寒暄就免了吧，没话找话的样子也太可笑了。
Alright, so today I'm just going to farm for artifacts, do my dailies, and continue playing the card game, which is really what is the most interesting thing about Genshin Impact right now, let's be honest. Scaramouche, I played with him a bit in the Spiral Abyss, and he was like, he's okay, I guess. I've tried a few things, and I've come to the conclusion that I need constellations on him. If he's going to be like an actual carry worth a shit, I'm going to need constellations on him. That's really all it comes down to. Like, yeah, he can do something. He can float around, but it's unfortunate that his mobility in the air does not really do anything in the Spiral Abyss. It's actually more of a hindrance because when you get knocked back super far, and you get more downtime. You really need a shield. If you don't have a shield, you're kind of fucked. You either need a shield or you need to do so much DPS it doesn't really even matter if you don't have a shield. At which point, you're basically just paying money for constellations and trying your luck at the artifacts and trying to get the weapon, the signature weapon for him. So, is he a bad character? No, he's not a bad character. He's just not gonna blow your mind. Let's just say that. So at least playing around in the overworld is fun for him. Oh, I already did my dailies. Okay, so I guess I just need to spend my resin. I'm kind of torn between, like, I can get the Echoes of an Offering set for him. I only need one more item. I only need one more artifact for him to complete his entire Echoes of an Offering set, which is not best in slot for him. His best in slot is, of course, the new artifact set. I don't even know if it's best in slot, but judging for what it does, like, no other character really needs this. Maybe Xiao, but not even Xiao, really. Would this work on Xiao? It's okay, but this is clearly made to be best in slot for Scaramouche. And I have one artifact on him. I have one artifact. One of the new artifacts for him that I can actually use. But that's about it. What's it called? I always forget that this is listed from newest artifacts to oldest artifacts. So it's called the Desert Pavilion Chronicle. I have one of those things. End of the Golden Realm. Plume of Death. So attack, crit rate, crit damage, attack percentage. It's probably going to not... As long as it doesn't roll for energy recharge more than once, I guess it's probably not going to be so copium. So I have one. This is these two flowers, the flower and the plume, are the easiest to roll for. So I'm not really expecting to get this to a full set anytime soon. Let's be real. This could have been so good if it just didn't roll HP. If it was even attack percentage or just energy recharge or anything, it could have been awesome, but last, no. So I'm relatively happy with where Scaramouche is at, considering I farmed for him for so long. But the reality is that I have more constellations on better characters like Kuching. I have a constellation 3 Kuching, and if you didn't know, her C2 got not really buffed, but it got fixed. It says that when Kuching's normal and charge attacks hit opponents affected by Electro, they have a 50% chance of producing an elemental particle. This effect can only occur once every 5 seconds. Previously, it was broken. It didn't actually do that, but now it does. So you get even more energy recharge than you did before. Sorry, I just ate dinner. And then Forcing Reformation is just more damage. I'm doing Might. It's just whatever. So, wait, what does that actually do? Start. Wow, I didn't realize her constellations kind of suck. I didn't realize that her constellations weren't as good as I thought. For some reason, I thought one of the constellations would have been like a straight up electro damage buff, but apparently that's actually attunement. For 10 seconds after Kuching triggers an electro-related elemental reaction, her attack is increased by 21%. For some reason, I thought I had this, but I don't. So maybe she's not that great, but just overall, her kit is way faster than Scaramouche. Scaramouche has a lot of really weird problems. For example, his flying is not actually an advantage in the Spiral Abyss. There are a lot of weird interactions that you probably didn't think of. For example, everybody knows that Genshin Impact, when it comes to meta, is just circle impact, right? You put down your Ganyu ult, you put down your Bennett buff, your Bennett ult, and then you have Goro. Goro's ult is also a circle. I can't keep calling it ult, but it's burst. But I'm just gonna keep calling it ult. Dendro Traveler's burst is also a circle. Circle. Everything is a circle in this game. But these circle effects don't actually work very well with Scaramouche. So the reason for that is Scaramouche needs a shield to do anything. And if you don't have a shield, then you need so much DPS that you actually need to just like out DPS everything. And his scaling is not terrible, but it's not going to do anything. It's nothing to write home about, because you need another character called Farozan, the new character that were released alongside Scaramouche. Unfortunately, you also need her to be at C6, otherwise she doesn't generate enough energy recharge. She doesn't have enough energy recharge to do anything, and you're going to feel like you're playing a broken team. So, what is it? You're going to have to waste a slot on a shield unless you're a pay-to-win player. Unless you have a C6 Farozan, unless you have more constellations. And then you use your elemental skill, you float up into the air, and then you can get knocked down. It's the floating in the mid-air is actually worse. Than just being on the ground. Because when you get knocked down from the air, you actually get knocked down farther than if you were on the floor. So you get roughly, maybe like, I'd say you lose at least twice the amount of time as you would if you were on the ground when you're knocked down. So you need a shield. Number two is the fact that because you're floating, depending on the circle, you're gonna move around because of your A2, your active 2. Your active 2. Because you want to use your because you want to dodge if you don't have a shield. But if you do have a shield, then you might even want to use this just so you can get your arrows off. But I don't know why you would do that if you just want to use your normal attacks, right? Because your normal attacks are going to do more damage. So I don't know why I would. So what I thought, so if you didn't know, his A2 gives you a 16% chance to give you a free dodge, but you don't actually want to dodge if you have a shield, right? Why would you want to dodge if you have a shield? But if you do dodge, hey Phalanxa, you're always here. Wow. How are you enjoying Scaramouche? Have you got him all leveled up? So I have 8, 10, 9. I'm just explaining a bit of my concerns about Scaramouche. So before I tried to build him with attack percentage, because I wanted to use his 4 wind arrows as like something that I can do all the time. But I realized that his normal attack damage actually does more damage. Yo, Emily Kotler, what's up? So I tried to build him with attack percentage because I wanted to use his 4 arrows like as some sort of like additional attack. But there's no way that his attack, his wind arrows are never going to do as much damage as his normal attack. So you don't actually want to dodge just for the arrows. The only reason why you would dodge in the air when you're in the Spiral Abyss is if you don't have a shield. So this passive talent is only good if you have no shield. And you don't Fushoden for each Kugo Fushoden, yeah, it's just an increase. So I don't know. His wind arrows are kind of useless. If you don't have, it's weird. His kit is incentivizing you not to use a shield because it's giving you an entire passive just so you can dodge. His kit is like he has okay scaling. He has okay scaling. His attacks are not weak. The problem is that one, he has no grouping as an Nemo character. He also needs other characters that are not a Nemo so that he can proc his active one, his passive one. What's it called? Yeah, passive talent. His first passive talent requires you to activate to come into contact with Hydro, Pyro, or Cryo, or Electro. So I only have 1,100 Primo Gems. Ah, that's fine. You can get anything you want. Oh, right. I should probably pull on something. So I'm currently at 64 pity, I believe. 64. Okay, let me check. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 26. So yeah, I have 70, 64. 64 pity. I should early 5-star. Oh my god! What the Goro, yes. Wow. Wait. Huh. Okay. Expected. Wow. Okay, that was unexpected. Okay. Okay, let's try him in Spiral Abyss. Dude. Okay, maybe his wind arrows won't be so shit after all. Maybe I do have a reason to dodge in midair now. Okay. So Constellation 1, Shoban, ostentatious plumage. When in the wind favor state, the attack speed. It's like Mihoyo is telling me, what the fuck are you doing bad mouthing Scaramouche? Here, have a free constellation. Also, my Goro is at C3 now, I believe. No, C4. Okay. When General's Glory is in the impregnable or crunch states, it will also heal active characters within its AoE by 50% of... whatever. I'm close to giving up on Mono Geo. Plumage. But maybe if I get to C6 Goro, it'll be fine. So, I get increased attack speed. Additionally, the wind arrows fired additional 25% damage. You must unlock the passive talent Gales of Bravery first. Okay, let's try him. But it's still not... Okay, so... Let me think about this for a second. So... A normal attack is 117% damage. 117% damage. And that gets increased by 53%. And that gets increased by 53%. Okay, so that's like what? 150%. That's like 160, 170% damage. And then I get to fire off 4 wind arrows. That does 35%, so 70, 140%. So that's 140% damage. And then I get an additional 25%, deal an additional 25% of his attack as damage. So 4 times 25 is 25. So 140, 4 times 25 is 100, 200. So yeah, that makes it worthwhile because it's like over 250. That's like 250% damage. Oh. So compared to a normal attack, it's actually better. It's actually better to just if you have the special buff on you, it's actually better to just dodge. Okay, so what I use here, here. Because the 4 arrows is 170% damage, right? So 4 arrows is 140% damage. And then you get another 25%, so that's 100%, so that's 240%. Whereas my normal currently is only 150, 160, or 170%. So that's an increase of something like 70% damage. Right? Because I don't know if that would work out once I max my normals though, because my normals are going to be 126%. Is going to be 126, and so I assume this is an increase of like 9%. So it's going to end up somewhere around 135% for the first normal attack, and increase that by like, and then I would have to increase that by 53%. So I don't know what the math is on that, but it could be worthwhile to dodge. And even if it's not, when I have a shield, I guess it would still make sense. If I don't have a shield, this really comes into play when I don't have a shield. But the math is that 35% plus 40, 60, 60% times 4. So that's 240%. That should still be better than one normal attack. What was I using before? This was a really shitty team, but what was I using before? Whatever, just put him there. Yeah, this is way better. This does definitely feel faster.
日夜换线，御风而行。
俯瞰凡尘。毫无自知之明。
一如小姐所愿。
休养生息，
风共离行，
回应我吧。
往返自然。
把头低下。
日夜换线，
别担心，翻涌吧。
I think it's going to be around. I'm not playing optimally right now, but it definitely is a lot faster. Because I was hitting at around 8 minutes and 20 seconds. Yeah, it's around 15 seconds faster. Let me check. Yes, so that was around 10 to 15 seconds faster than if I did not have my constellation. I was hitting around 8 minutes and 10 to 20 seconds without the constellation. And I was not playing optimally.
休养生息，黑之翼，平断昼夜。
云野，夜明，朔风解翼。
就凭你也配直视我？
别担心，
一如小姐所愿。
毫无自知之明。
日夜换线，
风共离行，御风而行。
俯瞰凡尘，疾风随行，把头低下，
帮帮忙，影之鸦，
来，疾风随行，毫无自知之明。
啊，沧海之约，来，
可叹落叶飘，
黑之翼，平，
风袭，
I have to get used to using the dodge whenever I get the buff, rather than just keeping on auto attacking, because I don't think it's optimal to keep on auto attacking anymore, since I don't have a shield. Right, so what are my auto attacks? So 170%, 111%. So unless I'm doing the third auto attack, it's really not worth it to keep auto attacking. Well, that was fun. Anyways, gonna do my resin runs and then play some card games. What teams do you recommend with Wander? So I would recommend go watching Ziox, because he has an entire video on Wanderer. I'm really a casual player. I don't get every single character, so I don't have the experience to really recommend you what team you should get. I do have a lot of characters though, just not enough to the point where I would feel comfortable. Especially not for a Nemo, because one, I don't have, like, when you look at all of the Nemo stands, right? They all have Xiao. Everybody who has experimented with trying to create a Nemo hyper carry, they all have Xiao. And I don't have Xiao, and I don't have Jean either. These two are like so integral to a lot of Nemo teams that you'd really, really want to ask somebody who actually has them. I don't. I got the Wanderer. I got Scaramouche because I lost my 50-50 to Diluc when I was pulling for Nahida. So I basically had to like switch my plans up and farm a whole shit ton for the Wanderer, since I will be leaving for Taiwan in like a month. And I wanted to get in one really cool character, and he was the only one that would be coming out with any decent amount of time for me to experiment with. I hear that Alhaitham is probably going to come out in the next patch, but again, that's too late for me, and honestly, I just don't have the Primo gems, okay? But right now, what I'm using in the Spiral Abyss right now, is Kokomi, because she can heal. I don't really have any really other good healer characters. I don't really have any other good healer characters. And I also have C1 on her, so I can like do this copium thing where I try to make her a beat DPS, even though I don't have the DPS artifact set on her. But still, she's pretty good. I have her on max talents. I also use... The problem that Wanderer has is that he can't group characters, right? So one day, what I'm hoping to see is that there will be a non-Anemo character who can group characters. I'm hoping that if the Hydro Archon is like a Hydro Claymore character and she can like sweep up characters into this one big pile, or a small pile really, then Scaramouche is going to be absolutely insane, because he can proc his passive talent with the Hydro. And then he will be able to do more damage in his win favor state, because it's going to give him more of that Kugo Ryuko points. The real problem he has right now is that he doesn't need more Anemo characters. He only needs Faruzan C6 to really make him an absolute monster. But even that won't fix the fact that he still needs CC, he needs crowd control. And then all the crowd control characters in the game right now are Anemo characters, right? So that's what? Venti, that's Kazuha, and who else? And Yelan. Yeah, Yelan has a bit of that, but you need positioning. The problem with Yelan is she needs positioning, it's only a little tiny bit. Whereas Wanderer needs them all in a little tight group. The moment that we get a non-Anemo character that can actually group characters that's not Yugioh and that's not Yugioh or Dendro is the moment that the Wanderer becomes OP as fuck. You'd really need a Hydro character, or a Crowd character. Even I don't think it's going to be Crowd. I think the next really big deal, the thing that we get hyped up about in terms of the meta, is a Hydro character that can group up enemies. Because the last time I heard, like before Ayato came out, there were a lot of leaks, and some of the rumors going on was that he was going to be a Hydro character who could actually group up enemies. Of course, that was kind of bullshit, but if that was true, then Ayato would be a very good support for Wanderer. Another thing I don't really is kind of is kind of awkward about the Wander is that he needs to proc Hydro, Pyro, Cryo, Electro when he first uses uses his elemental skill, not when he's doing the damage, his normal attack damage. He needs to proc these elements right away so that he gets these buffs. It doesn't work if he just uses his normal attacks. So that's a bit awkward. So what he can proc up to two of these buffs, right? So how likely is that going to happen? You need to apply Pyro and Cryo, or Pyro or another element, or any of these two elements onto different sets of enemies. Pyro and Cryo don't really work well with other elements. They just consume them. So it's more likely that you're going to match him up with Hydro and Electro characters. So in the future, when we have a non-Anemo unit who can group up enemies, it's probably going to be the best for the Wanderer if it's Electro or Hydro. And I don't think Electro is going to do that. That would be way too overpowered because Electro also boosts your energy regeneration. So I'm putting all my hopes on Hydro right now. I really want to see what they do with the Hydro Archon because it's not going to be like, I feel like all of the niches so far that are possible without changing the elemental reactions have already been filled. So in the future, I want to see whether or not they can buff Crystallize. I want to see a Geo character that can like make Crystallize reactions like explode, the same way that Nilou changes up elemental reactions for Plume. And I want to see Hydro Claymore characters group up enemies. I want to see a tall Anemo guy who has like a big ass Claymore, and then he just like slams things down and I don't know, blows things away. There are a lot of ways that they can buff characters just by making the enemies more difficult to deal with. For example, they nerfed John Lee by giving us those Ruin Serpents. They give us Ruin Serpents. They literally gave us like 3 enemies that would fuck us up just to nerf John Lee. Did you realize that? Nobody ever seems to talk about this, but every single character that goes through your shield is just like they literally just exist to fuck up John Lee because he's too good. So all of these little fucking Ruin Wolves, they're there because John Lee exists. And these aren't the only enemies that they put. This Spiral Abyss has 2 sets of enemies. Just so you can't use John Lee. So Black Serpent Knights, they exist so that you can't use John Lee anymore because they get their own shields. If you Lohith Dasari, I've never seen you before. Hello, welcome. Yeah, I still use him, but just not with these enemies. So Rift Hounds, they're there so that you can't use John Lee. And Black Serpent Knights, they're also there so that you can't use John Lee. They do different things, right? Black Serpent Knights get buffered. They get buffed with their own shield if they hit another shield. So you can't use John Lee with them. And you can't use John Lee against Thundercraven Rift Hounds because they go through shield anyways. Aeon Blight Drake is whatever. Aeon Blight Drake is there to make sure you have to use a fucking bow character. And the second half is just another damage check. And this second half is to make sure that you have a Pyro character. So there are a lot of checks in this Spiral Abyss. Yeah, I'm trying to go live more often. One, because I have more time now. Because I will be going back to Taiwan, or not really going back to Taiwan. I would just be going to Taiwan. I still can't believe I pulled... Okay. I still can't believe I pulled C1 Wanderer in like 30 polls. That's amazing. So, let's check my history. I just pulled... you probably weren't here, but I just pulled C1 Wanderer in about 50 polls. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 26 polls. I pulled the Wanderer in 36 polls. And then I got Mona right after the Wanderer as well. So that was what, 10 pity. That was less than 10 pity. Amazing polls. And the reason why I'm streaming right now is because I will be going to Taiwan in January, early January, sometime around then. And I wanted to get in some stream time so that when I return, I'll be able to get more back into the rhythm of things. And hopefully I will be able to make this a more serious endeavor in the future, where I'm just not kind of like just half-assing it all the time. And part of that is just streaming more because I want to get used to it, right? I don't want to like treat this as something that is laborious all the time. Anyways, gonna go for a farm for... What was the first video watched from me? Same thing happened to me with Sino, but my biggest regret to pull for and Wanderer seems same in line with Sino. I really like... I definitely feel like they're both fun characters to play. I think the Wanderer is a bit more fun than Sino. And I definitely do think that Sino is worse than the Wanderer overall. If only because Sino doesn't really do anything in the overworld. Whereas with the Wanderer, at least I can use him to travel around really fast. If I don't really want to use him in the Spiral Abyss. And now that I have C1 Wanderer, there's really no reason why I can't use him in the Spiral Abyss. Oh yeah, this was when I was trying to make a burning team with the Wanderer. That was hilarious. That did not work. That was just copium. Official. Who would I use again? Oh yeah, Scared Boosh.
出发，出发。
I have Sino as well. Damn, they really... I have OCD. Basically, whenever I have wishes, I have to pull for something. So I got Sino once the crystal reset happened, so I could spend money again. I started watching you from when you did the Harbingers video. I did a Harbingers video? Oh, right. Right. There was a video about the Harbingers where I was talking shit about Sumeru and how nobody gave a shit about Sumeru. Or at least I think that was it. Ouch.
朔风起义。来。就凭你也敢直视我？影之鸦，克敌。
This is way faster.
俯瞰凡尘。来。
Wow. Oh, wait. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Have you guys been playing the card game? I've been having a lot of fun with it. I definitely do think this was what the game needed. And I always feel... I don't know why I always feel surprised that Genshin Impact and MiHoYo does more than I expect them to. I feel like the community has overall gaslit me into thinking that Genshin is a crap game at sometimes. Not saying that they're wrong about Genshin Impact lacking endgame, but I really do think it's being overplayed as a problem that Genshin has. Yeah, because there is a lot of things you can do, and there are a lot of ways you can go wrong. You can make the wrong decision in the game. So that increases the skill cap by quite a bit. Not saying that it's like the most complex game of all time, but I think I have more fun with this game than Hearthstone when Hearthstone first came out. And I don't think it's as complicated as Runeterra. Runeterra has a lot of back and forth. Runeterra basically has crap cards, whereas this game does not. But sometimes I just want an easy game to play, right? And this definitely fills the role of a casual game that people can just play with once they're bored of like farming artifacts and shit.
黑之翼，
可叹落叶飘零，往返自然。来，
Runeterra has the best graphics and artwork I've ever seen. Dude, the art team for League of Legends and for Riot Games in general is godlike. Have you seen the fighting game that they've been working on? I don't know if any of you guys play fighting games. You probably don't, because Genshin Impact's audience probably does not overlap that much with fighting game. They have a really good art style. Like, I'm not a fighting game aficionado, but I do like watching people play fighting games because it's just so beautiful. And I'm really glad that they have taken the art style of League of Legends and basically remastered it for the fighting game that they're working on. And just seeing all these characters I used to play in motion is so nostalgic.
顶之压，客气。
起，
俯瞰凡尘。
When I first played League of Legends, I think I was the first person in my school or among my friends to play League of Legends. This was a long ass time ago. I think it was like 12 years ago. Damn, this game has been out for a long time. I forget how big League of Legends has been and how long it's been out. I was playing League of Legends when Gangplank was new. Dude. Actually, no, not even Gangplank. I think it was Pantheon. And I introduced my friends who played Dota to the game. And they were like, what the fuck is this shit? I didn't even know they played Dota at the time. So I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna beat the fuck out of these noobs. But no, they got better than me in about 5 seconds. See, look how long... Oh my god, I'm getting knocked down again. Fuck this shit. Thanks for subscribing, Eris. Oh my god. Somebody actually subscribed while I was streaming. Maybe possibly because I was streaming. Probably not. They're probably watching one of my videos. And then I played Nasus. Nasus was my main. And after they changed Nasus, I forgot how they changed Nasus, but after some changes to Nasus and some of the other characters, I realized that I was not good enough to basically adapt to the new meta. And so I kind of just fell off of League of Legends. And it just takes too much work to learn all of the champions' abilities anymore. I didn't have the time and my interest fell off. And that's when I started playing Runeterra. But also, I also fell off Runeterra because, again, I was looking for a more casual game. I think my epiphany while playing... Okay, you gotta go. Have a good night, day, winter. I don't know where you are. Maybe you're in Australia, and it's like summer over there, so have a good whatever it is you're having. Shit. So, one thing that I'm not sure about with the Wander is you always have to look at your stamina bar. The way that they made it sound like you didn't have a stamina bar was such a fucking gaslighting moment. Like, you need to pay attention to your stamina bar more than when you're playing an average character, because you literally have to wait until the very end of your stamina bar's like depletion rate to use your ultimate, because that's when your Constellation 2 comes into play. Games that are too old are very hard to adapt to. I stopped playing League of Legends when I was young. Like, I played League of Legends when they sold League of Legends in game stores. You probably don't know this if you're a Zoomer. but they literally sold League of Legends packs in game stores, and I would go and buy League of Legends packs so that I could get riot points and spend them on characters.
疾风随行，
And I didn't even have a credit card back then. So I would go using cash to buy
别担心，
prepaid credit cards so that I could buy
黑翼之翼，
riot points at the game store.
风头天，疾风随行，
Yeah, my original plan was to play Genshin Impact all over again when I finished the story quest for the Archon quest in Sumeru. But one thing led to another, and now there's so much content that I don't really need to go back and play the game all over again. Like with the card game, there's really no need for me to play the game over again. I do want to experience what it is like to be a new player in Genshin these days. But so long as they keep adding more content to Genshin Impact that I actually enjoy and can be repeated, or there's just enough content that I don't have to think of ways to enjoy the game in different ways, then the appeal of starting a new account has become much less over the last 2 days once I realized that there is quite a lot to do with the card game. And I haven't even done Scaramouche's story yet. I have heard what it's like. Some people are disappointed with Scaramouche's story, but honestly, I'm not that invested in the character from a story standpoint. I just think he looks cool, and he can like fly, so awesome. Awesome. And now that I have C1 Scaramouche, this guy is not... He's not underpowered in any way whatsoever now. He's an average C1 character. What's your take on current Abyss difficulty? I would say it's nearly impossible for free-to-play players who don't play this game every single day to complete. Like, unless you get super lucky like Mtash and get Ganyu and a whole bunch of OP characters and get their weapons as well, and you literally play this game every single day, it's impossible for you to defeat the current Spiral Abyss. Yeah, like even me, I spent like I think the first time I did this Spiral Abyss, because this Spiral Abyss has been rerun twice, or rerun once. We had the exact same Spiral Abyss twice, right? I'm not imagining things. The first time it took me like 3 hours to complete it, using my characters that I basically got on using a pay-to-win account. Like, I am not like an Omega level whale, but I do buy every single battle pass. I've bought battle passes and Welkin's Moon since I think the 2nd or 3rd month I started playing this game. I also buy all the double crystal packs. So every time they reset, I buy those crystal packs as well. So I have spent quite a bit of money on this game, probably over $1,000 at this point, or close to it. Probably. I can't even go check how much money I've spent because my bank account literally does not check that far back. So even if I wanted to, it would take a lot of work. And I spent another 5 hours in the second run of the Spiral Abyss trying to complete it because I forgot how I completed it in the first place. Turns out I used Yoimiya. Turns out I had to use Yoimiya, and for some reason I chanced upon that. For some reason, I forgot that's what I did in the first Spiral Abyss. Probably because I don't really have good artifacts on her, so I just thought I automatically disqualified her from being useful in the Spiral Abyss. She was what I used to clear the Meta Churl. That's what they're called, right? I finally learned what to call the Meta Churls. Those big, giant, hilly Churls, those things are called Meta Churls. The Cryo ones and the Electro ones, those Meta Churls, I cleared them with Yoimiya. And I had to make a different team for each level of the Spiral Abyss. It was so annoying. Like I literally had to use what's it called? Physical attack damage and Dendro to defeat the Thunder Manifestation, because I had to use that team for the 3rd level of the floor, right? So that was super annoying. And overall it took me 50 hours to complete that Spiral Abyss. I'll show you on my Hoyo Lab how many defeats I suffered. It should show it somewhere. What is this? Event notification, weekly genius, invocation, TCG challenges are available. Right. Should be here somewhere. Right, bench gamer. I've been playing this game for 677 days. Where's the Spiral Abyss? Oh, there it is. Battles fought 169. Previous lunar phase 78. So it literally took me more than twice the amount of tries to defeat the Spiral Abyss. Well, actually, that's not true because I'm experimenting with it right now. Most defeats 75. 52. Holy shit. What was I even doing? So I 36 started this with a different team on each level. Yep. For the first level, I used Kokomi. I used the Hyper Bloom team, right? Wait, was that really? Yeah, I used the Hyper Bloom team, and then John Lee, of course, Xingqiu, and Sounding, and Yoimiya. Every single level is different. Wow, I had to do each level a different time, every single time. That was super annoying, but overall, I was able to do it. So I don't know how a free-to-play player is supposed to do this. I've been playing this game for nearly 2 years, and I was not able to do it very easily. Maybe I'm just a bad player. I don't know. I don't farm artifacts that much, though. So, but then again, that is also indicative of a casual player. There is no way a casual free-to-play player should be able to do this, right? You need a healer. What healers are there besides Kokomi? You literally need Kokomi to finish this Spiral Abyss if you don't have like OP characters. How else are you supposed to get through the Thunderwolves? I don't understand. Yeah, Enviosity cleared it. But he's played this game longer than me. And also, he's not a casual player. He is not a casual player. People like a joke on him, but he's not a casual player. And also, he does farm artifact sets. And that the fact that he farms artifact sets and the fact that he like actually knows what elemental skills do and the elemental reactions probably makes him like in the 1%ers of Genshin Impact free-to-play players. Anyways, have I spent all my resin? Yeah, I've spent all my resin. I was so engrossed in card game yesterday, I literally forgot to do my dailies. Every single time that happens, I have this really, really awful feeling in my stomach. Wait, there's more? What have I not collected? Oh, yeah. Okay, so it's time for card games. Wait, there's a... I heard something. Was it the Sealy? I heard... I heard a Dendroculus sound. I didn't watch the live stream. Did the 5-week period end? What 5-week period? What 5-week period are you talking about? Yeah, it's over. I think this is the last one. This might be the last one. 3.3 to 3.4. I'm not sure. I think this is going to be another 6... Oh, actually, I should just check. So, Genshin versions. 3.3. Yeah, I think this is the last guaranteed date. So 1, 2, 3. I think it's going back to 6 weeks now. Yeah, dude. The 5-week change was the best thing ever, but realistically speaking, it's way too short for them to develop new content. The reason they did this was because of lockdown in Shanghai. That was the only reason. They didn't do this because they were like, we need to get this content out faster, faster, faster. They're gonna get so bored if we just like delay it for 1 week. They didn't do that. They put themselves back on the schedule they were on before the Shanghai lockdown. That was what actually happened. Alright, I'm gonna go play some TCG. How do you think... I'm coming around to the fact that it's called a TCG game now, even though it's not technically a trading card game. If you didn't know, 1 week less really makes them hard to produce content. Yes, it does. It definitely does. 1 week is a lot of time. It's like it will literally decrease the amount of time they have by like 15 to 20%. That's a whole ass lot of time. That's that's humongous. If you worked on any project, like even 15 to 20% of time is like the difference between a shit product and a product that you can realistically use. That it's like the difference between like an A+ and an S tier. I don't even remember where I'm supposed to go. Oh yeah. I don't think I've done my expeditions yet. Have you finished exploring all of Sumeru? Because I've realized that Sumeru is possibly worse to explore than even the chasm.
天色真好，一起走走吧。
Nope. There's so much stuff underground. I can't believe they don't give us a map for the underground areas. I hope they never do another underground area. Like, another major underground area would be a severe disappointment to me. Because every single time, every single piece of new content so far has just been underground areas. Desert, underground. Enkanomiya, underground. Chasm, underground. Even the main part of Sumeru is like, there's so much stuff underground. There's like, underground area here, and over here, and over here, and over here. And also over here, and also over here. And there's one also over here as well. So, I think underwater areas would be okay, so long as it's actually diving into the water and not just running around in a fucking cave under the water. If it's just the cave under the water, then I'm going to be very disappointed. I think it's like they're rehashing content now. Yeah, I had no idea it would take so long to do the desert world quest. In my opinion, it felt longer to me than the Sumeru Aranara quest, because this Aranara quest was a lot more relaxing, I feel like. Whereas the desert world quest was like in your face all the time. And you literally cannot do any of these puzzles without the Sumeru desert Archon quest, not the Archon quest, world quest. Ugh. I don't know, I really just like the R&R quest. I don't enjoy having to do a world quest to do all of these puzzles. Even now, there are still areas of the world in Desert Sumeru that I don't really... that indicate they should be explored, but I haven't explored them. So, for example, this area... Wow, I never knew that was there. Wait, is this something that... Wait a minute. What is this? I didn't know this was here. What the fuck? Oh, I did this already, I think. I've already done this. Yeah, I've already done this. So... I am 99% sure that this tower is something I'm supposed to activate from underground. And then this part that is all grayish all over the place is supposed to fill up with water. But I literally do not know how I'm supposed to do this in any way whatsoever. I think, like, I've read on Reddit that I'm supposed to follow Caravan, and then it's supposed to give me a key to some kind of area, and then maybe that's supposed to be how I'm supposed to activate this, but I don't know. This gray area is definitely supposed to be full of water. Damn it. But fuck it, I don't care anymore. I'll do that when I'm super duper bored and feel like 100%ing everything. Card game is way more interesting. So currently I am trying to make a Katyn deck. And I think the play to do right now is to get a Kalei, because so far I have Sucrose on my team, I have Fischl on my team, and I have Katyn on my team. But I don't think Swirl is actually that powerful, so maybe it's better to have some Dendro. You wanna do I'm getting the jitters for some reason. Event cards, sure, why not? Let's play this.
牌上的字，不管了，我会加油的。
Wait, she can't read the cards. What? How did you tell? I think I'm actually ahead of most content creators and just most people in general. Like, I saw some content creators say that they were time gated for some reason. Like, they literally could not progress beyond level 2. But for some reason, I kept playing. I played this game for like 6 hours straight. And I got to level 3. I don't know how I did it. Maybe I was over the... Maybe I was over the time limit. And that's why I was able to progress faster than they did in one sitting at least. Here, let's play. Wait, am I not able to click anything? Why am I not... Oh my god, that was lag. Wow, what the hell? Before this round ends. I have a hard time remember these names, I gotta admit. The bestest travel companion. Paimon. Paimon is legit like the best card in this entire game. Probably a hint to something in the lore that I will probably watch Ashikai to figure out and to fully enjoy this game. Minty mint rolls, minty meat rolls. So there are two very similar there are just two very similar dish cards. Is this what this is called? What is this called? A food card. Can you play with other players? Not until I reach level 4. I don't think anybody has reached level 4 yet. So I will definitely be reaching that level today. Maybe as soon as I finish this battle. Good thing, because... Actually, no, this time I will use Fischl, because she summoned something. What does Kalei do? Is it possible to conduct tournaments with the TCG, with this TCG? Yeah, if they hold it themselves, if content creators or players hold it externally, but I don't think it will be possible with the mechanics of this entire game. Like, there's no structure to this game. Like, there is no artificial tournament structure in this game. There's not even, like, ranked PvP. It's just casual PvP. You can matchmake with other people, but you can't actually gain anything by beating them. Which is fine by me. I'm totally tired of that bullshit. I don't even like tying rewards to PvP. One of the reasons why I fell off Marvel Snap and Runeterra was because I had to play against other players all the time, and I just didn't have the time to wait for them to finish their turns or to like play 6 rounds and lose like 4 rounds in a row. It's just too much trouble. Maybe that makes me a super casual player, but who the fuck cares? I've basically come to accept that I'm like a super antisocial player at this point. I hope they do. I'll have a lot of fun watching it. Right. Knight Rider, let's go. Oz. Fischl seems like a kind of a weak character. I've heard that Kuching is OP though. What does that do? Chef Mao. After playing NRE. What does NRE mean? I still don't know what this means. Does cards have grades like 5-star and 4-star? Nope. There are just different kinds of cards. I'm happy that it doesn't, because it makes the power level of different player cards less apparent. Like, I don't want to go into this game knowing that I'm playing a card that is just ranked lower than another card, because it really doesn't matter. Like, look at 4 stars and 5 stars in Genshin right now. Xingqiu is better than, I don't know, Sino, and Bennett is better than, I don't know, what's a weak 5-star right now? Qiqi. It doesn't really mean anything. Like, I guess you could rank the different cards in different star grades, and then that could be how they divide, like, how much card costs when you buy them. But I don't think that's really... that's really necessary. They're already different costs to different cards when you buy them in the shop. So it's just redundant at this point. Wait, did she heal up? What does she have equipped? Does it matter? Laurel Coronet. I wish they would just throw the dices on the boards with the cards. I don't really like how this transitions to another board. It's fine. It's not like a big deal, but still. Ooh, weak. What is this? When played, oh, this player is playing a food deck. Wow, that's a lot of support. What is this? Liu Su. After you switch characters, if the character you switch to does not have energy, they will gain 1 energy. Oh, this is really good. NRE, when played, draw 1 food event card from your deck. When you play a food event card, draw 1 food event card from your deck. So it's basically Foodtopia. I was thinking about making a cheesy food deck, so I guess this is what it looks like when you just want to play foods all day. When you make what makes you say Kaching is OP compared to Fischl when both are electric and doesn't have grades? Oh, that's what I've heard. I don't know if Kaching is OP. That's what I've heard on like streams and on Reddit. So I don't know if she is. Event card. Elemental Resonance, High Voltage. One of your characters without maximum energy gains 1 energy. Okay, that's cool. Wait, is it random? Oh my god, it is random. What the fuck? You can't choose? Okay, that makes it way worse than I thought. Okay, I thought you could choose. I was like, wait, this is no brainer. I must have this all the time. Spend 1 less electro die once per round for electro. 2 of the starting elemental dice you roll are always guaranteed. Roll phase. Wow, this is really good. Okay. What is this? Reflection. When your active character receives damage, decrease damage taken by 1. Usage 1. When the usage is depleted, this card will not be discarded end phase. Discard this card, deal 1 hydro damage. I really like how this entire game feels like a Kickstarter. It feels like a Kickstarter because they basically just transported all of the mechanics in the action combat of the core game into card mechanics. It's very intuitive in a way that doesn't make it feel dumb. Reflection. Oh my god, it's just reducing all over the place. Okay. Whatever, let's go again. Wait, I have Electro Infusion now. So if I use that, then the card in my hand disappears. It has enough complexity and RNG that it doesn't feel like I'm playing the same game all the time. Well, against the same deck, I guess. Like, there were times when I was playing Hearthstone where I felt like I wasn't really even playing the game. I've heard that playing Warhammer, if you know about Warhammer Tabletop, one of the memes about Warhammer Tabletop is that you're basically just waiting for people to roll dices all the time. And that was kind of how I felt about Hearthstone by the time I stopped playing it. Well, I can use my alt now. Draw 2 cards to your harbor. I can use the Dendro dices. They have a Lich King update now. Didn't they release the Lich King like a while ago? I guess there was a Lich King card, right? Or is that actually a new thing? Yeah, I fell off Hearthstone a long time ago because it didn't feel like it had enough interactivity between like the different cards for me to give a shit about it anymore. Also, the economy was completely fucked. Like, you had to do so many dailies just to get a card pack. Completely... It's ridiculous. Oh, they have a new class now. What can I do? Okay, let's do that again. Folio. I'm basically using Kaching this entire round. That's hilarious. Kaching is definitely very good because if you look at his burst, she deals 4 electro damage and deals 3 piercing damage to all opposing characters. So she literally does 10 damage. That's a lot. That's actually a lot. That's more than Diluc's burst. and it's better than Diluc's burst because you can trigger elemental reactions across the entire... No, actually you can't. Piercing damage is not electro. Never mind. But it's still really good. Okay, I think I'm gonna switch to official now. Piercing damage is damage that happens no matter what, that it doesn't get stopped by shields. Shields are actually really good in this game, I feel like, because they have caused me a lot of problems. Some shields, especially elemental shields, are a big problem because you have to do elemental damage to them and cause reactions to make them go away. They don't just go away by you doing damage to them. At the same time, they don't stop all damage, so that's something that makes them less good, I guess. They're mitigators, they're not flat damage. They don't just stop flat damage. I do feel like they kind of skimped out on the music. This is just normal battle music, right? I was really confused. I literally asked I asked chat. Yeah, cards have shields. I asked chat whether or not I was mishearing things and if this was new music, because one of the things that stood out to me was that I wasn't really hearing new music, which is really strange for Genshin, content. Ooh, holy shit, 6 Omni dice. I basically win this turn. See, they have shields now. What does this shield do? Lotus Crisp. During this round, the target character takes -3 damage the next time. Immediately use Stellar Restoration once. When you're cutting, who has this card equipped creates an electro-elemental infusion, it will have the following effects. Starting duration. Duration plus 1 electro damage. Okay, so I can use this. Fuck. Oh, I have to make her the active character. That makes sense. So let's just switch over there. Should I do that? Yes, I should. Or maybe I might die if that happens. No, let's just attack her. Yeah, I was going to equip it on official, but then I was like, wait. Okay, I'm gonna switch over to her. I don't usually play this much card game. Like, this is actually super fun for me. And then I can put this on her. Wait, I only have 2. Whatever, let's put this on her. Okay, now I can intern. This is a really cute image of Guoba. You don't get more mana, you just get different mana. You can't do that with elemental tuning, I think. Okay, that was kind of bad, but whatever.
绝不能输，
Oh no, she's gonna do anything. She's gonna do something.
讲不通就
What does that do? Oh my god, she's dead.
太不甘心了。
Okay, this might be a bit of a trouble. What does this do if... Select character to take the field. Okay, so I can swirl. This is
有
nice.
考哎，找到感觉了。
Nah, it's still fine. So now, that's great that I have something on her. So I can... No, I can't. I have to sacrifice something. Okay, I don't need you anymore because there's no coaching anymore. So just give me an Anemo. Are NPCs hard? I have not played an NPC I could not win against yet. So, I would say it differs. Some NPCs definitely are harder. I've noticed that some NPCs will literally try not to kill you. Like, they are literally designed not to try to kill you. They have the ability to, but they just don't do it. Because they're designed to help you learn the game.
不然，没事，还能接着玩下去。
Like, this is actually something that happens. It's not me just imagining things. Like, once you get to a certain point, once your HP gets low enough, they will literally just stop attacking you. It's kind of weird. Well, actually, it's not, but still. Jade Chamber is such a good card. So what Jade Chamber does is that 2 of the starting elemental dice you roll are always guaranteed to match the elemental types of your active character. So one of my fears about this game though is that as the game goes on, it's going to become very clear that rolling better dice is the way to win. And there are quite a few cards where you just get better dice. Like Jade Chamber is one of them, and then Paimon is one of them, and Bestest Friend, Bestest Traveling Companion is also one of them. So I feel like these 3 cards are always going to be in everybody's deck. Unless you don't play... and I also think playing double elemental teams is probably going to be better than playing triple elemental teams. Alright, see you. Have a nice pizza. Alright, I forgot about Oz. He's a thing. One Electro. That's not terrible, I guess. Lotus Flower Crisp also seems really good. Like... Wow. I might actually lose. This is insane. Oh my god!
研究又失败了。
Okay, this is bad. So I am not going to be able to get all of the achievements. I have literally lost this game. Even if I beat them, it's like, it's not going to end up... This is not good. Because you need to beat them with less than 2 characters dead, I believe, if you want to get all of the cards. So I'm gonna have to beat her again at some point. Heal target character, I guess. I need to heal her. And then get another card. Because why the fuck not? What does she have equipped? Thundering Fury. Before this round ends, the target's normal attack costs 1 less unaligned. So 3. My resin capped. Oh, that's not too bad. As long as it's not like Primo Gems. I was so mad at myself for missing out on Primo Gems yesterday. Yes! I can still win. The worst thing ever I have, like, the only anxiety I ever feel in this game is missing my dailies. 60 Primo Gems, that's like a bit more than a third of a wish. But it doesn't really matter at this point because I already got my C1 Sino. I still can't believe I had such lucky pulls. Like, this has to be programmed somehow. This can't be random. It's like they're literally pulling me back into the game. Whenever they get the sense that I'm starting to not enjoy it as much. Edge. Let's see if I get all the achievements. This was a hard fight. I think it's definitely... See, I only got 1 out of 3 achievements. What are the achievements? Achieve victory within 6 rounds, win with less than 2 characters defeated. Okay, let's try again. I'm gonna go take a piss. Alright. Okay, so I don't need that. I don't need to buff. I really want to get rid of Sucrose. I really hate Sucrose in general. I don't know. I know she's a strong character, but I don't want her on my team. It's been too long. I need her to get the fuck out of here. I don't need to heal right away. Before this round ends. And I don't need this until I get Electro Infusion. I feel like Whirl might not be too good because once you apply elemental, you apply an element to your character, you can just switch them out. And if they can't, if a Sucrose, if an emo character can't swirl an element that is not on the character, then what are you supposed to do? You can't just easily switch out. I feel like Anemo characters are really going to benefit from not having to sacrifice a turn when they switch to another character. They're going to want all of these cards that will allow them to switch to another character without ending their phase or turn, or whatever they want to call it. Basically, they want to be going all the time so that the opponent can't switch to another character that does not have an element that is on their character. Otherwise, Whirl is just too hard. Swirl. I don't know why I said swirl. Whirl. Whirlpool. I have a Catherine. Actually, this is really useful. Let's use that. And I have a bow character. I can use this for bows. Actually, no. Omni element. Let's go. Raven Bow plus 1 damage. And now you can use Oz.
现身吧，奥兹！
I wonder if there's a card that can destroy support cards, because these support cards are really, really strong. I feel like support cards are like, they're like the land. It's like in Yu-Gi-Oh where you have all of these like modifiers from lands. And I feel like support cards are just like those, but 4 times more and stronger. End turn. Draw cards. That was actually the first time I lost 2 characters since I started playing this game, I think. Alright. So now I can switch to Sucrose, and then I can swirl the shit. A Nemo, that's cool. Prow, that's useless. The bestest traveling companion. What I need is to do 1 more damage to her so I can get my ult. Right? Yes. Wait. Her basic attack does more damage than Oz. Lotus Flower Crisp. That's unfortunate. Switch to Mona. Oh, okay, she understands that I'm going to try to swirl her. Or maybe it's just an accident that they tried to do that. Right, so I'm gonna switch over to Puting.
速战速决。
And then convert to Electro. Now I can use that.
迅影如箭。
Stellar Restoration.
"命运倒映水中。
Alright. Now that everybody has Electro on them, go back to Sucrose. What does NRE stand for? Nobody says anything. Like, what is this? It's a fucking pouch. Ouchie. Reflection. I'll be honest, I did not know what... I had a vague idea of what Mona did in the like core game, but I didn't actually understand how her skills work until yesterday when I started rating her talents. And I had her for like 3 fucking weeks. Okay, J Chamber, that's very good. Active Energy. Swirl.
确认安全距离。
Heal. Shift 1 energy from at most 2 of your characters on standby to... Oh, this would actually be useful now. Okay. Prerequisites not met. Oh, active character. Fuck my life. Never mind. Huh. Great. Okay, I can use her burst.
超扩散态，
Shit, am I dead? No, I'm not. Thank God. Okay, switch over, but I don't need to because I have Lightning Stiletto.
可别眨眼。
This might be why people say that Kuching is OP, because her Lightning Stiletto lets you switch to her without using like another die. Okay, now Lark's Wind Spirit might seem really weak, but at least he can swirl. Oh no, wait, he can't because oh my god, this Sucrose's burst is so fucking bad. It's actually terrible. It actually is terrible. I don't know why people use. She is a low tier card. I'm saying it now. I'm calling it now. She's low tier. Adeptus Temptation. The target character's next elemental burst deals +3 damage. Wow, that's really good. But now they're dead. Elemental Resonance, Woven Thunder, create 1 Electro die. You must have at least 2. Right, so
见光如我，斩尽如杂。得做优秀的。糟糕了。
that's the first time I've seen someone use that card. That was really fun. First time I actually lost. Well, not really lose, but didn't get all of the rewards.
到底是哪里出错了？
Now I can switch out Sucrose for Kale. How do you guys pronounce her name? Like, is it Kali or Kale or Kale or Kali? Nobody knows. Anyways, here we go. I hope they regularly update TCG. If they don't update this TCG game at least once every 2 patches, I think this game will die. Kale. And I'm not a big fan of the choice of characters they put in the starting decks, or the choice of characters that they have made into cards for the first version of this game is not something I am a fan of. Okay, so let's get rid of some cards that are redundant. No Catalyst characters, so that is useless. No Nemo characters, that's useless. What else is useless now that I don't have Sucrose? I feel like I should get rid of some foods because I'm not really... This seems like it's useless. How many times are you going to use a normal attack in this game? Heal the target character for 2 HP, that's kind of useful. Heal the target character for 1 HP, sure, why not? Oh right, I can use the Floral Sidewinder. She has her own card now. Let's add one of that and another one of that. The starters have 0 synergy. Yeah, like, it's a very obvious that if you want to run a certain deck, you're going to have to get this and that character, and there's no other choices. Like, if you want a mono Electro team, or at least an Electro Resonance team, you're going to have to go with Kuching and Fischl. and maybe Sino when you reach the very end. But if you want a mono Geo team, like what are you supposed to use? There's literally only Ningguang, and there's the there's the Geo Mitachill. Okay, I can use another one of those. Cool. Okay, let's save that. 30 cards. Great. Ooh, more rewards. One thing I would immediately change about this game is to just have the UI be there all the time. I want to see my... I want to be able to see my player level. Does it show it here? Like, bench gamer, Electro is antisocial. Oh my god, I still have that there. I still believe in it. But... it shows my adventure rank. 60, world level, and birthday. But where does it show my card level? I want to see my card level here. Maybe Miho didn't expect the card game to be successful. Yeah, they should. Okay, claim Camel Gems. Yay. I still have 5 rolls. Amazing. Wait, do I have normal rolls? Yes, I do, but I don't want to pull for that right now. Who do I have left to fight? Yes, challenge. Visits in 1 hour. They didn't make it so intricate to think it's unsuccessful, lol. I feel like there are a lot of small things they could change. Not with the game right now, because I don't know the game enough to warrant calling for any changes. But for example, you cannot equip your deck. You cannot equip your deck. So you can either press deck, which will take you to customization, or search for player, which basically just highlights the closest player NPC you can challenge. Yeah, they didn't want anxiety-inducing endgame. So obviously they thought they'd be successful. What else would I change? So this menu can only come up when you're inside the cat cafe. This only comes up when you're in the cat cafe. If you leave the cat cafe, here is what you see. You don't see anything. I'm pressing F5, which is the button for the menu, but it doesn't come up. You literally cannot see it, which is, I think, a tiny bit dumb. Okay, who else do I want to face next? I have Kuting. I can't wait until we get to Serious Showdown, because that was already kind of hard. Calais was a tiny bit hard. Can't wait until I get to this part. Level 7. And where can I see my level? As far as I know, the only way I can see my level is if I talk to Prince and ask about player level. I'm player level 3. I am 60 or 70 experience away from getting to player level 4. Doesn't tell you how many rounds it has been. I think it does. I remember seeing the rounds. So what character do I want next? I already have Fischl, so I might as well go against her again. To get her cards. What's the difference between... Oh, so these are 2 cards. I see. Yeah, that's how you get the characters. So you get invitations by leveling up, and you also get invitations by buying them with lucky coins. And then you go to this... You go to this board thingy, and then you press invite character or co-op match. Co-op match is just matchmaking. I can't matchmake right now because I'm not level 4 yet, but I will be able to soon. You can also invite teammates. So if there's somebody else in your world who wants to play like card games, you can just press invite. But I'm antisocial, so I can't do that. Yeah, it's quite a small... Like... For an initial card game, it's not bad. I think this was like... This doesn't seem that different from Runeterra when Runeterra first launched. But I'm just not a big fan of the choice of characters. Like, nobody is going to get excited about Noelle or Barbara. Why the fuck are they there? I feel like Mondstadt is way too overrepresented in this. Maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm anti-Mondstadt. I don't know. But nobody's gonna get excited about Noelle or Barbara or Diona. They might not be bad characters. Like Diona is definitely not a bad character, but lore-wise and story-wise and just fan-base-wise, it's not very hype. It's just not very hype. Anyways, let's play official again.
幽默为我拉开，让幻夜实现汝等的归宿
I've
吧。
counted how many Mondstadt characters there are. They make up more than a third of the characters that are in the beginning roster. I wish there were more, like, there needs to be more Inazuma characters. There needs to be more Inazuma characters. There are only 2 Inazuma characters right now. I think it's Ayaka and somebody else, I forgot. And there's also 2 Sumeru characters, 2 Inazuma characters, and I think like 3 or 4 Lyra characters. Oh yeah, Yoimiya. Okay, let's use you, Kalei. I want to see what you do.
见习巡林员报道。
Yeah, I feel like that's the case with all the new regions. Oh my god, I actually have a use for Dendro Dyes now. Okay. What does this do? Combat action. Equipment card. When your active character is Kalei, equip this card. After Kalei equips this card, immediately use Floral Brush once. After your Kalei, who has used this card who has this card equipped, uses Floral Brush during this round. When your character's skills trigger Dendro-related reactions, deal 1 Dendro damage once per round. You must have Kalei in your deck to add this card. So is this Dendro-related reaction only applicable to Kalei? So that means I shouldn't use her first. I should have Electro applied and then use Kalei. Wait. Okay, let's do this then. Should I? Whatever, let's do it. Flow brush. Ellen. Sprout. After a character uses a skill to trigger. So this is useless for me right now because it's already... So Kalei should go second. It doesn't specify that Kalei needs to trigger it. Okay, let's check. I'll shift over to... No valid targets. Fuck my life. Time to shift over to Kicking or official.
你的命运已成为我掌剑
And
之
he's
私
oh fuck, they switched away. Never mind. Oh, it follows you. I see. It follows your character. That's useful. Grants 1 active shield point to your character. Whatever. 1, 0. Okay, let's choose the 1 then. Well, actually, let's summon Oz.
回应我吧。
Yeah, I already feel like Kalei is doing more than Sucrose. Deals 2 Dendro damage, summons 1 Quilane Ambar. Deals 2 Dendro damage. That's actually more damage than... Actually, that's the same damage, but... Oh, it's fine. At least it goes along with Electro more. Yep. I don't think there is resistance shredding in this card game. some things definitely are different. Wow, they're really spamming cards. They must have had a really good roll. Another thing I don't like is that we can't see the rolls they've made. Like, how would that work inside in a real life game, right? You would absolutely have to see what dices they rolled. But we can't see. Okay, so here is where you can see the turns, I think. It's turn 2. I think this represents the turns. This would not work in real life. We would have to see the opponent's dice when they roll them. Except they hide them from you. What is this? What does this 8 represent? Oh, those are dices? Oh. Okay, so they show us how many dices there are, but they won't show us what dices there are. Like, what the fuck? What the dices are. They show us how many there are, but not what they are. What do I get when I click on this? 23 cards, 23 cards. Catherine. You're useful. Yugioh Harbor. Do I want to do that? Once per round. Oh, I see. So let's switch over to you.
走吧，时间紧迫。
Equip this.
可别眨眼。
Okay. Now switch over to Yukale, I guess. Does it show if it's been used already? Yugioh Harbor. And turn. What is that? Thundering Penance. So I already have that equipped. I also have Floral Sidewinder equipped. So those two are worthless cards. And can be converted to Electro. And then I can use this. J Chamber. Shift over to Sucrose so I can
见习巡灵员报道。
use Floral Sidewinder again. Floral Brush, I mean. Quicken. Wow. Wait, what is that? What is this catalyzing field? When you deal electro damage or dendro damage to an opposing active character, deal damage dealt +1. Usage is 3. Who should I go for out of the list? Well, the characters I'm interested in right now, besides making an Electro team, is doing a Geo team. I want to have a team that is so fucking annoying when it comes to shields and healing that the other player will just quit. Deal 2 physical attack. 4. So catalyzing field also follows the character.
攻守兼备。
When you deal... So this is anything. I don't understand how this mechanic works. freeze does work in this game, but I think it's being overhyped. Like, one thing I saw was that Barbara's summoned unit would literally freeze, would sometimes freeze their own units at the end of a turn. But then it would disappear at the beginning of the next turn. So it didn't really bother anybody. It wasn't a bad thing. Barbara is still okay. But I do wonder if that happens in the middle of a turn, that could be really problematic. What the fuck is a catalyzing field? I still don't understand how this works. So, is it just any electro or dendro damage? You attack first? Okay, let me do something now. Let me see what this catalyzing field does. So this shield grants 1 shield point. Does it just nullify all the damage? So 4 electro damage creates 1 lightning stiletto. But then I get 1 plus 1 damage. And then another 1 damage. So 3 plus 2, 5 deals 4. So 5. Quicken. Okay, so I guess catalyzing field is what happens when quicken happens. What are they doing? Convert. No, that's the wrong Paimon. I think I heard that this Diluc dealt 46 damage. Yeah, I saw that as well. It was on Bilibili. Also on Reddit. This is hard. What do I do here? When you perform switch, character spends 1 less elemental die. Oh, this is amazing. So Catherine and Dawn Winery go together. Nice. Yo 2 HP. Yeah, CM players... Well, there's actually just more of them. Also, they're more interested in Genshin in general, probably, because it's a Chinese game. Okay, I think I'm done for this turn. I don't think it's very useful though, because a character only has 10 health, so doing 46 damage doesn't really mean anything in this game. It's just impressive. It's impressive, but it doesn't really mean anything in terms of how powerful a card is. I guess it means you can one-shot a character. But you can already do that in this game with elemental reactions. Nice. Your turn? Okay. Huh. So this does 5 electro damage because of electro elemental infusion, and then plus 1. So 4, 5, 6, right? What? 6. That's supposed to do 6, but I guess this reaction causes another point of damage. Okay, that's nice to know. Damn, Kuching might actually be OP. Okay, I got her cards.
皇女的断罪之眼，居然无法窥见结局。
Is this music new? Or is it just generic Mondstadt music? It feels like the music I hear in the tavern. I really wish they gave this like its own dedicated music. Who next? Oh, it is new? Thank God. Okay, let's play Sucrose next. I don't really need you anymore, but I've only just learned the rules of this game, but I'll do my best. Sucrose's deck has Swirl as the core of its build, and she also has artifacts with various effects on hand. Sure, let's go. I guess he's the end boss. Like, I think it's good that there's a goal you can work towards, and that not everything is open to the player at first. You get that dopamine drip when you unlock something, right? If there's no goals that are set by the game, then it might not be... That's not ideal. People say they want choices all the time. They want everything unlocked in the first, like, in the beginning, but they don't. People get overwhelmed. They start feeling like they know too much. There's too many choices. People like railroading to an extent. Okay, Calais. I like you. Calais is such a good character. She actually is. I like how characters that might not be so good in the combat section of this game get a second life in the card game. This is a really nice way of giving, well, existing assets in the game more stuff to do, I guess. Even though it's not technically a 3D model, at least people know that Calais exists still. And this is a place where Genshin characters can exist in a more even playing field, because in theory, they are going to balance this game, in theory. So, +1 damage. Like, it would be also really nice if they had alternate skins for the same character, right? Maybe we can have Manga Calais be on the card art. Like, what if they tied skins for the characters in the, like, 3D section of the game to the card art as well? Like, if you buy this skin for this 3D character, like the actual 3D skin of this character, then you get another card skin. Or Fluoro Brush. Lieben, Timmy, which is Scorching Hat, Elemental Skill. So that's gonna switch me out to... Oh, that's nice of you. This is great. Now I can sacrifice the sword, I guess. Well, actually I don't need to. Sweet Madam, sacrifice that for Electro. Now I can get Oz on the field. 1. So yeah, this reaction definitely does cause an additional 1+1 damage. And then also get catalyzed, which is amazing. This seems very good. I wonder if all of these effects are follow the character, or if it's just this one. There seems to be ones that are... I think the ones on the character card are ones that are specific to the character. I feel like that's the case. And the ones beneath it are ones that follow whatever your active character is. At least that seems to be the rule so far. What does she have, which is Scorching Hat? I have no cards or dices left. Why do you do 2 damage? Why is that? Oh, I see. The catalyze. I didn't realize that affected the summoning as well. That's nice. So summoned units also trigger catalyzing field. What is this? Create 1 electro die. Okay. Let's do that. And then I can perform switch with 1 less character. They added TCG to Battle Pass. Yeah, I noticed that. Now it's even easier to complete the Battle Pass. Not that it's, you know, it was hard in the first place. I really like the Battle Pass in Genshin Impact. It's so easy to complete compared to like Battle Passes in Fortnite, Battle Passes in Apex Legends. All of these shooting game Battle Passes are so try hard. Like you literally have to kill so many people and do so many things just to get a fucking skin. It's so stupid. Okay, I actually can't do anything here. I feel like I'm converting from like a hardcore stand to like a casual stand. Slowly but surely, I have realized I'm actually a casual stan. I just like playing this game the way I want to play it. I don't want to like face off against a bunch of opponents for rewards and shit. Not even a game as casual as Marvel Snap. It really makes me feel the same way as playing Genshin. Like, doing this Spiral Abyss has made me realize that for a free-to-play player, like, completing the Spiral Abyss 36 stars is... Like, I don't want to put words into people's mouths, but I do think it's practically impossible as long as you don't play this game every single day for, like, the last 2 years. 4. So I have +1, so that's a 3 plus 4 and 5. That should be a 5. Yeah. And as someone who used to be really, really poor and is still kind of semi-poor, I do sympathize with people who just play this game free to play. I think it's really weird that people get upset when, you know, this whole thing between free to play and pay to win players. I've noticed that people say a lot about free to play, but they don't really like to say pay to win in Genshin Impact community. What the fuck is this? Oh. Give me energy. Magic guide, reflection, team combat status. It's like people don't realize both free-to-play players and pay-to-win players are part of this whole community. And honestly, this money-making machine created by MiHoYo. Like, if it wasn't for free-to-play players, then the money that pay-to-win players spend would not be nearly as impressive, because they wouldn't be able to show off to free-to-play players. And pay-to-win players would not feel like free-to-play players. I feel like they're both necessary. And not in like this good, like goody two-shoes way, but in a way that makes a lot of sense to MiHoYo as a company. Like, don't you guys all realize you're making money for MiHoYo at the very end of the day? Because even if you're free-to-play players, if you talk about this game, you're basically spreading, like, you're basically giving MiHoYo free advertisement. Wanderer breaks the Archon Traveler only constellation concept. What? Give me Electro. Give me energy. Now burst.
近光如我，
Wander's
斩尽
constellation
无
art is of himself. Isn't it a doll? Is it actually himself or is it a doll? Oh, I see. I see what you mean. Yeah, only Archons and the Traveler had constellations that were basically images of themselves. Oh, I guess that makes sense because the Wanderer is technically descended from a god. Holy shit, Cutscene might actually be OP. Like, with this healing thing, she's never gonna die. Do all of the characters have a serious mode? I have to go check. Because if all of them have a serious mode, this game is going to have a lot of content. And I hope the serious mode for these characters are, like, worth writing home about. I've heard so much shit, like good shit about Scaramouche in terms of lore. Like there's so many allegories and so much like so many references to all of these songs and Japanese like folklore and mythology. It feels like they really like they went all out when they designed the Wanderer. Whereas you have characters like Kalei who was basically just she was basically just in the manga. And then yeah. Why basic card back? I didn't even realize I could. Where do I go to equip my card back? Or wow, Kutsuni is literally soloing these characters. You equip with a tool. Okay, I'll do that later. Burn, burn, burn.
水中会院，
Okay, I see. One of your characters. Okay, let's do that. Wait. Does this count as an artifact? Thundering Penance. Can I equip it? Can I equip this on Cutscene? Yes, I can. Holy fuck. She's OP. She's gonna be so OP if she doesn't die the next turn. Oh shit, never mind, she's dead.
太不甘心了。你的命运已成为我掌间之丝。
Okay, good. Her shield's gone.
我取得了战术性优势。
No, you have not. Shut the fuck up, official. Or, I mean, Sucrose. She'll be back. Death is only temporary in this game. Actually, I don't think death is temporary in this game. I think one of the only things that makes sense in the lore is if you die, you're dead. They've been very good so far about not bringing characters back from death. Like, none of the characters that have been revealed to be dead so far have come back to life, I believe. None of the Yakshas are, like, characters that you can pull for. Signora is probably permanently dead. Rika Davada is probably not coming back either. Although she never had her own model, so that doesn't make sense.
回应我吧，星空。
They're very afraid of killing off characters, but they're not shy of keeping characters dead. I really do hope that a playable character, actually dies soon, though. It's starting to feel like there's no stakes in Genshin at this point. Whereas in Honkai Impact, like, people just die left and right.
还需要
But if they do kill off characters, my fear is that they're only going to kill off characters that are free. Like, if they were to kill off characters, they might kill off, I don't know, Kaya, Lisa, Amber, Kalei even. Which would be very sad. Like, if only those characters die, I think I would be really weirded out. Because it would just makes it very apparent that they're trying to keep a certain business model going. Would it work for Genshin though, since we can't promote a dead character? Yeah, that's exactly what I mean. It's business interests. Okay, do they all have serious showdowns? Yes, they do. That's awesome. Okay, I'm gonna go equip my card back then. Gameplay tutorial, official. Stellar Predator, what is this? A card face that can be obtained. Oh, I see. Dynamic skin, essentially. Deck design settings. Oh, I see. Let's use the Liyue box. Actually, Liyue box is so depressing. I don't like this. Let's go back. As eternal as the moon, as long-lasting as the rising sun, by earth and heel and bedrock shall all things prosper. I feel like it should be more golden. There's a lot of gold design going on in Liyue, but this is all just gray and brownish. Yeah, this is super ugly. Like, I feel like there's not enough contrast, whereas Mondstadt has brown and green, but Liyue's is just brown. This is so bad. The ceaseless whisper of the breeze plays upon the strings, creating a lovely music. The passionate talk of the winds and flowers blown away, falling into the heart of the clear spring. Hardback. I have Mondstadt, I have Dendrobium. Let's use Dendrobium, because this one is just not... This one actually costs something. Freedom is the first principle of cards. What the fuck? Freely you organize your deck, freely you choose your opponents, and freely you play your hand. Or perhaps you might use that freedom to not play at all and do something else with the cards you have in hand. It's way too desaturated brown, exactly. Dendrobium, if only all battles could be fought on the tabletop. Damn, that's sad. Again, I think Dendrobium is the flower that only blooms in Inazuma when people die and there's blood on the field. I remember Dendrobium being the first flower that you can't actually plant in your teapot. And then we went to Sumeru and none of those plants can be planted in the teapot. It's so stupid. All the card backs are so pretty. Even the original one. This reminds me of the Magic the Gathering card back. Okay. How do I get Inazuma's? Inazuma's is... it's okay as well. Sumeru's is pretty damn good. I still like Mondstadt's the best. I don't know why none of the other boards have as much contrast as Mondstadt. Mondstadt is the only one with brown and green, whereas Liyue is all brown. Inazuma is all purple, except for these like little edgings. And Sumeru is mostly green. Sumeru's is the second best, then Inazuma, and Liyue is stupid. Who the hell designed that shit? Okay. How many lucky coins do I have? I have all of that work for 650 coins? Are you serious? What about player level? I'm still 880? Okay, that's shit. Okay, so can I fight somebody now? Visits in 39 minutes. Fontaine's is very pretty. I bet Fontaine, like as a region, is going to be very pretty. But unfortunately, it's the region I'm probably least excited for at this moment. Maybe Conria as well, because I feel like Conria is going to deviate from the real-life references that we've had for each region so far. And I fear that Conria is just going to be this generic sci-fi region. Wait, can I challenge somebody now? No, I have to reach player level 4. How do I reach player level 4? Okay, let's go search for players. Search for player. I've played with all the NPCs, damn it. Oh my god, I think I'm time gated. Okay, I'm gonna keep playing against playable characters then and get the cards. Who's next? I guess... I don't have Ganyu's card yet, or Xingqiu. Let's get Xingqiu. Are you sure you completed all of the NPCs? I don't know. But anyways, I'm gonna keep playing against these playable characters. This is pretty fun anyways. And I think these are harder. The NPCs are not just brain dead, they just let you win. Or at least the beginning ones do. Growing up in the Commerce Guild, I have long been acquainted with Genius Invocation TCG. Nonetheless, I wouldn't call myself an expert. Yeah, I defeated all of those. Lyria's
写这游戏的书，我才读了一本。
Lyria's NPCs are definitely harder. I can't wait until I get to Inazuma. What is this? I don't need this because I have Thundering Fury. So I don't need this bow either. I probably don't need this bow. Raven, Strategize. Brown, Mondstadt, Hash Brown. No, don't need that either right now. Nejnaya and the enemies are so hard. I wish there was an option to raise the world difficulty, because the world difficulty is too easy now, but the difficulty spike when you go to the Abyss is too much. Like, there is a night and day difference between going to floor 12 of the Abyss and even floor 11, floor 10, floor 9. Even these floors are too hard. The world level, the difference between like the highest world level enemies versus the lowest of the repeatable spiral abysses is too vast. There's like no comparison. We need like a floor level 9, world level 9, or world level 10. It's just so that we don't feel like we're just treading water all the time when we're fighting enemies. It almost feels completely meaningless to go up against an enemy in the open world now. Like, the biggest difficulty of the open world are the puzzles and just flying around or just traversing the terrain. AR60 already hard enough to reach though. Yeah, that's true. They would have to restructure how the world level works and how the adventure ranks in the first place. So maybe if you're AR60 already, you should get access to another world level.
就由我来保护。
All Electro. Damn. Okay, well, I don't need... I guess I don't need healing. I can just throw that away for a Dendro die, so I can use Floral Brush. Instructor's Cap, what does that do? After the character triggers an elemental reaction, create one elemental die that matches this character's elemental type, max 3 times per round. What does a card? I think card proficiency gives you dynamic skins. And then at level 10 it gives you a dynamic skin, I believe. And then afterwards, I'm not sure. Okay, good. He still has Dendro applied on him. So I can just... I think I can use... Catherine. And Dawn Binary. And then switch over to Kuting.
走吧，时间紧迫。
And turn. I think after friendship, I mean, I mean, proficiency 10, I think it does act like just like a humble ranking type of thing. Maybe there will be more rewards later on, but I doubt it. It'll basically be just a counter for how many times you've used that card. Because there's no indication there will be more rewards in the future. And all it does is count how many times you played that card. So you've got to expect to have played that card like a bajillion times if you really want to seriously play this game. So it's just a counter, in my opinion, for how many times you've played that card. Thundering Fury, nice. Three. Create 1 electro die. Hmm. Ouch. So if I catalyze again, would it stack? Would I get 6 catalyze?
见习巡逻员报道。
3 plus 1, 4. I doubt they stack. Probably. What is this? Chonghua's Frost Field. Your sword, claymore, and polearm wielding character's physical damage is converted to cryo damage. Okay. Changing shifts in effect. The next time you perform switch character. Spend 1 less elemental die. Okay. Oh, they just refresh. I see. They refresh to 3. They don't stack, but you can refresh them. They don't stack beyond 3. Whoops. Okay, let's just leave it there. I'm hoping the next challenge I do in the cat cafe that is supposed to refill in 39 minutes gets me to level 4. It would be really sad if it didn't. Because that would be a way too much time getting for me to... Actually, is it really bad? Because I played this game for 6 hours yesterday. I played this game for 6 to 7 hours yesterday. And got through both Liu and Mondstadt. Would a normal player do that? I don't think so. Okay, let's use food first. Chicken. I'm trying to think of
进光如我，斩尽如
I'm
斩。
trying to think from the perspective of a normal person who has like a job and like a family and is just playing this game on their way home. Most normal people would not be playing this game for 6 hours in one run. But still, time gating is stupid. Wait, what the Pyronado. After your character uses a skill, deal 2 pyro damage. Three, 4. Okay, I see. Turn all of that into Electro, I guess.
可别眨眼。
Pyronado. Shark Pyronado. Instead of throwing out a fucking broomstick that spins around, she just throws a shark. That turns into a fire tornado. That's the next Hollywood movie starring Xiangling. Fuck, I'm all out of dice. Okay, switch to official so that I don't die.
已成为我掌间之丝。
Next, and round. I have no idea. They've never said it in the game itself, right? So if they've never... Like, I don't know if it's weird, but some of the content creators will pronounce names different from how the game pronounces it. And I always found that interesting because they literally say it in front of you. But maybe it's not so weird. Maybe they have said Pyronado before, and I'm like, nah, I'm just gonna ignore it. It's Pyronado. Okay, anyways, dead.
迅影如剑，承蒙。点到为止啊！
Isn't it based off tornado, so it's logical to be Pyronado? That's too complex. My mind cannot take that. Oh shit, she's dead.
太不开心了。
就由我来吧。
应对之策想出来了吗？
It's probably based on tornado. I win.
突然，好渴啊！
All 3 objectives achieved.
这一首明明是书里写过的。
24 minutes. Whoever the fuck said that the economy would be super fast and we would get all the cards in like one go, and that we would do it super fast and none of it would matter, they were so fucking wrong. Look at this. 650 coins, and I have so many cards that I still have not gotten. So many cards I do not have. Event cards as well. Like, yeah, I assume that I'll get all of these by the end of the month, but still. This game is time gated. Chef Mao, what the... Okay, next one. Who is next? Yoimiya, I guess. Let's go with Yoimiya. Or Organi. Yoimiya, I have her. So, Genius Invocation TCG. The kids at Hanamizaka love that game, and I've got a deck I put together as well. Sure, let's go. It'll take very long to get them all, I'd say.
痛快快的玩一局吧。
Maybe. Okay. Can I have two of the same? Can I have two J chambers? Let's check. Let's see if that's true. Huh. Play, let's go with you. Because we have your card. Literally no Dendro dies. And only one. Well, that's enough. I have a non-dice. Okay. Little Signbinder. During this round, when your character skills trigger... This character uses... Let's do it. Sprout. Nice. Switch to Chongyun. I cannot. Wait, I can? 2 J chambers? Wow, you can. Wow. That is surprising. So next turn, 4 of my dices are going to be the same element as my active character. That is OP. That is actually OP. Yeah. That's surprising. Chongyun's burst is only one damage less than Diluc's. Yeah, I would definitely say it is. See, look at this. 5 Dendro dices. That's hilarious. Three. Sprout effect. I have Chongyun's talents all leveled up to 10-10-10 because I was expecting to immediately create a mono cryo team with Shenhe. But it turned out that that's way too much work for artifacts. I will still do it one day, but without Shenhe's C1, it doesn't feel that great. And I'm just waiting for her to rerun at this point. He looks so awkward. Hello, Shurik. How are you? I'm good. I always feel so awkward when people ask me how I am because like it's so boring. My answer is always so boring. It's like I'm okay, I guess. I am alive. I do fine. Sort of. Uh-huh. I wonder if that's a Western thing because in Asia, people don't really ask you how you are, do they? At least I've never had that occur in Taiwan. He looks so awkward when we would talk to him with the what the hell. Yeah, have you done his story quest? Timaeus card too hard to read. Really? Where's Timaeus? Oh my god, it's fucking okay. Should I save for Dotori or pull for Scaramouche? I have C1 Scaramouche. Today was actually actually, you know what? In response to how you are, I am doing great right now because I got C1. I got 2 Scaramouches within like 40 polls. Okay, so I spent 50 polls on Scaramouche's banner. I got 1 Mona. I got like 2 or 3 Goros, I believe. 2 Goros. 1 Faruzan, 1 Yinfei, and 2 Scaramouches. So that is amazing. I had really amazing pulls this time. I don't know about Dottore. Like, I've heard rumors that he's going to be a Claymore character. But like, when are we going to get him? He's going to be the villain of Fontaine. Are you going to wait all the way until Fontaine to pull for him? What is your like economy like? What resources do you have to spend for him? Are you going to spend money for him? Are you going to save for him? Are you free to play? Or do you have Welcome's Pass? Do you have Battle Pass? Like, there are a lot of... Oh my god, you're saving for C6R5. I've been playing this game for almost 2 years, and I am pay to win. And I do not have a single C6 character. I do not have a single C6 character. I will be very surprised if he comes out before Fontaine comes out. Dottore, I mean, because that would be a very big departure from what we know about how they schedule these things. But I think it makes sense, right? Because if they literally release 1 Harbinger per region, that is not going to be there are not going to be enough regions to release all of the Harbingers. So I do think that they are going to have to deviate from that template in the future. Like, we still have Pantalone, we still have that girl with the wings on her head, we still have the leader, we still have the commander, we still have the Torre, and then there's that girl with the robot. That's 6 characters alone that we will probably be able to play. Maybe not Piero, maybe not the Jester. He has like a big daddy bod, and I don't think we have a character yet that has that kind of body shape. So I'm not sure if Piero is going to be playable. But all the other characters that have like average, that have the same like body size as the current playable characters, I expect that those will be playable. I don't think they are going to kill off all of the Harbingers. Like, I do think at least half of them are going to be playable. It's just too good of a chance to make money for them. So Dottore as well, like, I don't want to talk about leaks too much because I might get banned or sued, but if you've been looking at leaks, you know pretty much what Dottore is going to be like in terms of his weapon and his element. So Piero way too daddy to be real. What do we think of Capitano being playable? I think Capitano will be playable because the way that they've hidden his face is like a mystery, and I think he's going to be important enough to the lore where he one day turns. And they've talked about him being righteous as well, so he's definitely not like fully evil. He has his morality going for him, and that's going to be way easier to like justify why he's playable than Scaramouche like being literally erased from all the memories of all the people in the world, or Senora coming back from the dead and like losing her memories, or even Child. Like, they justified Child being playable because he likes his kid. Well, not his kid, but his brother. Or Raiden Shogun. They didn't... I don't even want to talk about Raiden Shogun. She's too frustrating. Honestly, I want him to keep his mask. I think he's going to be like... I think he might be like, I don't know, Yuki Shinobu, where he removes his mask during an animation and then he puts it back on. That would be hilarious. I think Capitano has a human head. We have had no playable characters so far that don't have humanoid bodies. Unless you're talking about like years. I guess we have Tignari and some other characters with animal ears, but that's as far as it goes. We've never had like a Zenless Zone Zero character, which is like literally just a bear. What does this do anyways? Trump card Kitty deals 2 Dendro damage, summons 1 Kuei Ambar, ends phase, deals 2 Dendro damage. Deals 2 damage, right? Flower Brush deals 1 damage. Sprout. No Dendro reactions though. Whatever. He gets nervous around men. Maybe. Does he? Where did he hear that? Where did he hear that? Honestly, I want him to keep his I used him as motivation to study, and I managed to do my 12 exams 2 years before I was meant to, so I feel like I need to pull for him. What? How does that work? Also, he gets leaks from stories about him. Maybe Capitano takes it off for a breather. What if he's like Scaramouche, where he doesn't breathe because he's a puppet of some sort? But they've made a big deal out of Capitano being like the strongest human being ever. But then there's also that giant guy, the leader of the Favonius Knights in Mondstadt, that we still have no idea what he's going to be like. Except that he's rather tall, I guess, and he's like a giant. But are they going to make a new model for him? It's so weird that they would emphasize his size, even though we literally have not gotten a single character that is outside of the current, like, tall, skinny model. I really hope they add a new, like, model for characters one day. We need male, like, kid characters. It just feels a tiny bit weird to only have female kitty characters. And we also need a taller male model and maybe like, I don't know, another female model as well. They just need more models in general. Apparently Capitano exaggerates all his battle stories and he only impresses himself with his own stories. That would be such a mindfuck. Having a Harbinger that is basically like just all propaganda and he actually has no abilities. It's like that from One Punch Man, who everybody thinks is super strong, but he just looks fierce and then he just lets One Punch Man do all the work. I'm not a furry guy. I literally have no idea what the attraction is to furries for people. Okay, I probably should stop talking about that. I should skip. Okay, I have this guy here, so I should skip through. Yep.
走吧，时间紧迫。
I don't think I've ever truly saved for a character. Not ever. Like, whenever I wanted a character, I always just paid for them, to be honest. I don't have the patience. The most I've ever prepared for a character was Scaramouche. And I couldn't even get all of his talents 10, 10, 10. I have currently 8, 10, 9. I probably should have gone like 10, 10, 8 or something. More cute put together. I guess, like, one of the things that attracted me about cutscene was her hair, because they look really cool. And people told me that they looked like ears, and I never thought she had cat ears in the first place, but apparently her hair mimics cat ears. So, she's a fake cat girl. Why'd he heal? It never looked like cat ears to you? Same. I feel like a lot of people are interested in the Harbingers because they had a really cool trailer come out, but to be honest, I'm only interested in like a quarter of them. I really want the girl who runs the orphanage. I think Dotoria is cool. I think the girl with the 2 wings on her head is also cool. But the only one I really want is Pantalone, because he's the only one who has black hair in the game, which is honestly super duper rare. Also, he just looks cool in general, and I like how everybody talks about him like he has no abilities. So it's gonna be interesting whether or not he's playable. I hope he's playable. I really hope he doesn't become like Signora. Oh my god, I have so many Electro Dice. Okay. 3. Okay, let's create one more. Catalyze, bitch. It's so weird, like, black hair is literally probably the most rare hair color in Genshin Impact, just by anime logic. God, Bennett's voice line is so annoying. Actually, he sounds so desperate as well. Dan Heng. Danhen has black hair, so it's not like it doesn't work in Genshin. Yeah. Genshin has a lot of different design decisions that, when together, does feel like they have a template going on for certain things. Jade Chamber is way too good. It should have like a duration on it, because I literally get 4 different dices every single turn that are the same color, that are the ones I need. Damn, how is he still alive? Wow. 5 electro dices, who could have guessed? Thundering Penance. The bestest travel company is basically Jade Chamber, but Omni, yeah. Alright. Wow, 7 damage.
无处可逃。没能突破，有点大意了。
I win. 6th attack.
玩过头了。
The thing about Electro and Dendro and their reactions is that it's so easy, because it's a meter, right? You get 3 instances of extra damage by doing an elemental reaction with Electro and Dendro, and they always keep refilling, as long as you keep applying Electro and Dendro to the characters.
这局不算，3局2胜。
It's also kind of funny lore-wise, because these characters are acting like they're not good card players, but they literally have another mode called Serious Smash. So in the future, we're going to be facing the same characters, but they're going to actually play good. Right? Serious Showdown. Yeah, Yoimiya's character demo is my favorite so far. And then the second one is probably John Lee's. She has such a sunny personality. It just makes it so... She makes me, like, people happy just by seeing her. Which I guess is the point. Genshin's characterization is so on point, man. They make anime characters in all the other JRPGs seem like complete dog shit. And I know it sucks to say, but like, if you play other JRPGs, like, recently I played Tales of Rise, and I just couldn't get into the characters. They just look so generic. Cricket is okay, but I gotta admit, the only time I ever felt frustration about my attacks missing was while playing as Yoimiya. Okay, let's do one more. Let's do Ganyu.
好的，正好不在工作时间内。
That's not useful. That's not useful. Hoyoverse investing this much into Genshin was such a good move. Whatever they invested, they got way more out of it.
见习巡理员报道。
Especially releasing during the pandemic, yeah. But I think people overplay the pandemic MO. Yeah, the pandemic angle. Yes, it was important, but even if it wasn't for the pandemic, I think it would have been a super duper success anyways. Alright. I'll see you later. Damn, that AoE. That's pretty cool. Oh, I have no dices. I thought I was able to switch to another character. Never mind. Can I? No, I can't. It costs 1. Two electro dices. I don't need any of that shit anymore. Dendro not required. 4 electro. Nice. Fast action. So I don't need this anymore. Unless I want to switch again. So I have Traveler's Handy Sword plus 1 attack. Then I can switch to
走吧，时间紧迫。
and now I can use Stellar Restoration.
迅影如剑。
Lieben. Collecting dices wherever you go. What is that? Elemental Resonance Shattering Ice. During this round, your current active character will deal +2 damage for the next instance. Oh, you got a catching as well. How did I not notice that? 3, okay. I need to create 1 more Electro Dice. And sacrifice this card. Sacrifice this card. To attack again. You attack first. I'm still kind of confused as to who gets to go first depending on who ends the turn. That has always confused me. Yeah, see you guys later. Oh, I already respond to that. Holy shit. I must have like Alzheimer's or something at this point. Thundering Penance. Thundering Fury. Oh, I see. Few of the starting elemental. Thundering Penance and Thundering Fury. What's the difference? When the character uses a skill or 1 electro dice, deal the 2 dice. Fury activate equips this card. Oh, I see. I see. Thundering Fury. That's an artifact. I saw things wrong. Ooh, what's that? Shattering Ice. Normal attack. God, I'm almost dead. Okay. I just gotta sacrifice all this shit. So I can do my ult.
剑光如我，斩尽无杂。契约，刚才是因为有点困。
They must not have dice anymore, right? Yep. Savoni's Cathedral. So this thing only restores 4 health.
抓到你了！
Wow.
时机不对。
解析寻力
不要小看我积累的经验。
飞吧！
天境，是我疏忽大意。
Burn, burn, burn. Oh, that's the first time I've seen that. Toss up. What does that do? No idea. Select any elemental die to reroll. It can reroll 2 times. So you're literally re-rolling a die? That seems kind of bad. You don't even get to choose your die. Wheeling M bar. Here we go.
去吧！拜托了，克里安巴！
William Ba.
时机不对。
Yes! Achievements. Give me primo gems. It's a new day with hopefully more challenges. Obtain 10 character cards. Toss up. Select any elemental die to reroll. Can reroll 2 times. What the hell? Why would I want to do that? Where are you? Where is the challenger? Where is Chef Mao? Is he in here? Oh my god, you are in here. This is official now, isn't it? The boss of Wanming Restaurant recounts the tales of adventure that his customers once discussed as they dined in his restaurant. These tales serve as the perfect beginning for an adventure challenge. Oh, I get XP. I can finally level up. Okay, that's nice. Sure. I don't need these, but okay. Elemental resonance, high voltage. I see.
就由我来保护。
Oh, they gotta fix this. Like, it was interesting the first time seeing that, but now it's just kind of annoying. Leary Harbor. I can create 1 die and shift over. Yeah, let's do that.
以皇女之名， 以断罪之名。见习巡逻员报道，来跳舞吧！速战速决。
That was easy. It's sad that these challenges are even easier than the playable character challenges, but at least I'm level 4 now, so I guess I get to do more stuff. Probably going to move on to Inazuma now, as I assume. Whoa, who the fuck is that guy sitting there? Unit's Invocation TCG co-op matches gameplay tutorial. You can challenge any player to a duel in the Cat's Tail by interacting with the duel invitation board and sending out an invitation. Okay, okay. I get it. Who are you, Kamiya? Oh, I can challenge you too now, Kamiya? Complete 3 Tavern Guest Challenges. Yeah, let's play. The student from the academia has set up a new game through alchemical divination, but is it really connected to one's fate? Anyway, as an adventure challenge, it is worth a try. Sure. Okay. Wheeling Ambar. Let's go with that. Holy shit, that's terrible. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to sacrifice this because... Wow. Okay, so rounds are the individual actions, the turns you take within a turn, and phases are the overall turn. I always got that mixed up, but that seems to be the case now. Route. Once per round. Why do I get to attack first again? I don't understand. Didn't I attack first last time? Okay, so I guess if I do nothing during a turn, then I will go first next turn, or is that how it works? Or next phase? No, awful. Just really awful. Oh well. Huh. I can equip a bow though, which means they're dead.
又来了。
What is the elemental burst called? Multi-shot. That didn't look like you were shooting something. Insufficient elemental dice. Odd. Oh, that's an energy. High voltage resonance. Well, what about this? Yugioh. So I finished all the guest challenges for this week, and they're going to reset in 3 days. Oh god, I can already see the end game of this game. Start a tavern challenge. Ask what pillar level. Level rewards, claim rewards. Tavern challenge. Let's go with Agent's Test. Meow. Although humans can be quite guarded against other humans, they aren't quite as wary of cats. And so that brings us to a story I learned about concerning the Fatui in Mondstadt. Fatui Pyro Agents start with the talent card paid in full equip. Oh, we do get to play as Fatui Pyro Agents. That's so cool. I thought we wouldn't be able to because they weren't in the invite section. Thundering Penance, no need for that. No need for that either. I guess this time I'll use Kutsing because I have a bunch of electro cards in my hand. Not too many electro, is there? What the fuck is this? The character to which this is attached takes -1 damage and deals +1 damage, usage 3. Oh my god. Thundering Penance. Let's go. Switch your Kutsing in to be the active character and immediately use Stellar Restoration. This instance of will grant blah 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 electro infusion without creating another lightning stiletto. When Cutscene uses Stellar Restoration with this card in hand, instead of creating another lightning stiletto, discard this card and Cutscene gains electro infusion. Huh. I think I can use her ult? Can I? No, I can't. Fuck. 2 damage. 2 damage. Wait, does this ever go away? Usage is 3. Huh. Okay, whatever. Next turn. So basically, if I end before them, then I will be the one going next turn. Wow, useless. Please, yes, it's cutscene. Okay. So now I convert all of this to Electro. And then use my ult. Weird, so they don't use up an instant of stealth. Wait, they just replenish. What the hell? Stealth. This deals 2 pyro damage. This character gains stealth. Oh my god. Okay, so this is always on. You can't do anything about it. It's bullshit. I just noticed, but they don't have any cards. These challenges don't seem to have any cards.
迅影如剑。
活斩难逃。
Oh, I can invite another character now. Who should I invite next? I guess I want to try to play a Geo team now. So you'd like to go for a round with me? How interesting. Location support cards, up combinations, support zone, stack powerful healing effect, and provide ample resources to her. Okay, let's try that.
要与我对局，气势倒是不错。
Nice. I'll lead your team. Oh, fuck. Oh, wait. I got Omni Dice. Never mind. It's fine. Wait. That's no good. Thank God for Paimon. Ellen, Parametric Transformer, Instructor's Cap, Dawn Winery.
"速战速决。 迅影如剑，以皇女之名。
Wait. No, that was the wrong move. Fuck. Wait, take that back. I was supposed to use the Dendro. Thundering Penance. Sacrificial Sword. Summoner's Crown, I guess. Fuck. I really screwed up there. Whatever. Official, you just base tank, I guess. Ice Lotus. Decreases damage taken by 1. Okay.
劝你放弃。
Jade Chamber. What a classic.
剑光如我，斩尽无杂。不错的一手。去吧。可别眨眼！神机，你倒是没让我失望。
Wait, why did I get a dice? Oh, I see. It was because of Sacrificial Sword. Okay, I got Ningguang. I think I have almost like a third of characters in the starter roster now. Yeah. I've gotten actually almost half. $2,550. 4,000 for skin. Event cards, okay. What do I not have? What do I need? Woven Seeds, Elemental Resonance, Woven. Yeah, those. Sprawling Greenery. during this round. Wait, but I don't have 2 Dendro characters. Oh fuck, I messed up. I don't really need those. Well, you know what? Maybe. Wang Shu In. Heal the most injured character for on standby for 2 HP. Lieben. Collect your unused elemental dice, max 1 of each elemental type. If this card has collected 3 elemental dice during... Wait, how many uses does this have? Wait. It has no uses, it's eternal. Mother of God. Sacrificial bow. Deepwood Memories. Can I buy it again? What happens if I buy it again? Wow, I have so many characters now. Invalid, invalid, invalid. Hmm. Oh, I have official signature attack now as well. Cool. Coolio. When your active character is official, equip this card. After official equips this card, immediately use Knight Rider once. When your official who has this card equipped creates an Oz, and after official uses a normal attack, deal 2 electro damage. Consumes usage. You must have official in your deck. Okay, I guess I can remove one of these and remove one of these to add in one of these. Stellar Predator, Thundering Penance, Thorough Sidewinder. Laurel Cornet. I see. Roll phase. 2 of the starting elemental dice you roll are always guaranteed to be Dendro dice. I feel like healing really has not been that important so far. So I might as well just add another one of these. Laurel Cornet. Deepwood Memories. Actually, you know what? Take that back. And add another one. This one really isn't that useful. One of your characters without maximum energy gains. I need more energy. Yosu. If the character you switch to does not have energy, they will gain energy. once per round. Comes with 2 forging billets when played. End phase, gain 1 forging billet. When playing a weapon card, if possible, spend forging billets. What does Ellen do? Spend 1 less elemental die once per round. I wonder what the utility of this is. The crane returns. Maybe I'll find use for this one day. I feel like this is useless. Okay, I should be able to go to Inazuma and like punch a bunch of people in the faces now, right? Oh, I've got new ones to play against now. That's cool. There are new challenges in Liyue. So it doesn't seem like all of the Liyue NPCs are available at the start. That's nice to know. Okay, so I think that is going to do it for today's stream. I gotta leave some stuff for tomorrow to do because I have already done all of the challenges, and therefore it's unlikely that I'm going to get to level 5 in the future. But I guess I'll play one game. I guess I will play one game against other people. Matchmake. Peer opponent. Who the fuck is this? Andy. This has to be a bot. Nope. Can I talk to them? Can I please talk to them? Starting hand. Okay. Whatever. Your opponent starts first.
见习巡林员报道。
Andy cannot be a real name, okay? Nobody names themselves Andy in a fucking video game. There is no way that this is not a bot, right? Who the fuck is Andy? Okay. -1. Oh, plate. Grants 2 shield. They are reacting way too fast for this to be a bot. For this to be a real person, right? Grants 2 shield. Is full consumed. The physical damage you take is halved. Okay, what does that mean? Does that mean 0? 0 damage. Is that right?
以断罪之名，就由我来保护。
收起来吧。你的命运已成为我掌间之丝。上天去吧！
以断罪之名。
Oh shit, oh shit.
见习巡逻员报道。
Who is this person? This can't be a real person playing. There is no way that they wouldn't have switched away by now if this was a real person. If they switch away, that will prove they are a real person. Or they're going to attack.
上天去吧！
Fuck. They're not going to attack.
拜托了，可怜吧！
不出意料的坏运气。
以皇女之名，置业换现。
走吧，时间紧迫。
Holy
肉的味
shit!
道好臭。
No, this is not a person. If they were a person, they would not be playing this fast and this badly.
交给我吧。
No way.
迅影如剑，可别眨眼。
让骑士团蒙羞了。
Okay, that was supposedly my first actual match against the person. Or do they not reveal the name? Guero. Okay, that sounds like a real person. Maybe. Guero. This could be an actual real person. So they start first. I have a bunch of
你的命
electro
运
shits.
已成为我掌间之丝。
Okay, they're actually taking their time to choose their character. This is a real person, thank fucking god. Yes. How come you're level 4 already? Because I'm playing the game. If you play the game, you get to be level 4. If you play the game 6 hours on the first day and then like another 2 to 3 hours on the second day, then you get to be level 4. And now I get to play against real life people instead of NPCs. Which is probably not like maybe not the most optimal thing to do right now. But still, this is really fun. I battled all of the NPCs, I fought all of the people, I did my challenges, I invited people to fight against me, at least the NPC playable characters. I did all of that. That's how I got to level 4. Wow, this guy's taking a long time. So what does it actually do? Niwabi Fire Dance. This character gains Niwabi Ensho. Niwabi Ensho. The character to which this is attached has their normal attack deal +1 damage and their physical, basically elemental infusion. 3 damage. 1 Aurus Blaze. Deals 1 pyro damage. Other than, yeah. Okay, my turn, I guess. Can I do anything? No. Go first next round. Is there no timer for PvP? There is. Look at this. This is the timer. I think it's actually like an entire minute. I think it's maybe like 1 minute and 30 seconds. Wait. So what is this? When your active character is official, immediately use Knight Rider, who has this card, creates an Oz, and after official uses a normal attack, deal 2 damage. Okay, that makes sense. So I can just sacrifice this, or this. Oh, I'll probably sacrifice this. Sacrifice this and use a Paimon. What most team giving you a hard time? I have not faced a team that has given me a hard time as of this moment. But probably shields. Shields are really annoying this game because you have to do elemental reactions on them to make them go away. Especially, well, actually, mostly just like Hilicho shields. I don't think shields for playable characters other than Mitachuros work that way. I think this is like 2 minutes. Three dices, 8 dices. Guero. Okay, this is definitely a real person, thank God. The first person I faced was called Andy, and they reacted like immediately when it was their turn. Which is pretty much like a giveaway that they're not real. What if I did this? Give me 1 energy. Yes. Okay, so now I can use my first immediately. Oz is still there. Gonna do 2 electro damage. Usages. After official uses a normal attack, it deals 2 electro damage. I feel like the team to go for is double element and then another element. Because of elemental resonance is so strong, you almost always want to have 2 characters of the same element, in my opinion. I'm not sure if there are any other teams that are different, but so far it feels like double electro and one dendro is super strong. So if you guys don't know, I am facing a real life person at this moment, not an NPC. There is a timer on the left. You can see this, the sand time countdown, whatever this is
令
called.
人安心。
Fuck, it's another shielder. Whatever, let's just keep going anyways.
又来了。
I wonder if the summon unit disappears if its summoner is destroyed. Rainbow Blade Work. After a character uses a normal attack, deal 2 hydro damage. Oh, that's from Yugioh. I never knew. I've never seen this before. But I guess I should have expected it. Deal 1 hydro damage, grants this character hydro application, creates 1 Rainbow Blade Work. After a character uses a normal attack, deal 2 hydro damage. Like, this guy's problem is that he only does single target damage, just like the characters in real life, other than, I guess, Noel. You're only doing damage to Fischl, whereas I'm going to skip over to Sucrose. I mean, not Sucrose, but Calais and Kuting next, and then it's going to be a really bad time for him, probably. Shit.
求见。
见习巡灵员报道。
What? Wow. Shit. And there's the shield gone, thank God. Yugioh vape his plan, yeah. Thank God for Paimon. I think I can still win because of Kuting. Kuting, he doesn't seem to have any heals. So Xingqiu is out of energy. Yoimiya can probably use her ult, which is going to be annoying, but yeah. Like, even now, I'm going to use my burst for Calais as long as they don't kill me. I'm sure they will kill my Calais, but then it's like, I still have 3 dice. And I can just burn these.
居然会
And now Yoimiya is gonna die.
这么倒下。
So what are they going to do now?
可别眨眼，
一不小心就……
And also, my Oz is still here. Well, I guess Noelle can use her ult. That's 4 geo damage. Sweeping time. When your character uses a normal attack, consume 1 less geo die. I think that's a bad choice. Because now I'm gonna burn all of these. Wait, it's still their turn. What the fuck? I thought they had gone already. 4 dice, 6 dice. You can still do something, I guess. Force Blaze, 1 pyro damage, 2 hydro damage. Oh my god, they can kill me probably. If they manage to do this. Yeah, they could kill me, I guess. Can they? Yes, they can. If they use 4 geo damage,
我会注意
And
提
this
示的力度。
can, yep. And then burst. Oh, that only does 1 damage? Oh, they're fucked. Never mind. Never mind. So unless they can equip and yeah, they can still win. Can't they? 1 damage. 2 damage. Yeah, they can still win. Two attack. Shit.
时机不对。
That was close. That was really fun. That was the first time I was defeated in this game. Alex, this sounds like not a real person. This does not sound like a real person. Electro, I can just discard that. I think I'm going for a freeze deck. Seems fun. Huh. I've heard that it's really strong, but it might just be overhyped. Like, literally everybody is reaching level 4 today, right? So literally everybody is only starting to, you know, play against real life people. We have no idea what is going to be the strongest thing ever. This is definitely not a real person. Look, they always fill the matchmaking with bots. It's the exact same thing as Marvel Snap. They always go so fast. They know exactly what they're doing. This is not a real person. Fuck this game. They're just filling it with fucking bots. Seems Asia server is half day late. Is the Asia server half day late? Are you? I don't think it is. Usually it's earlier, right? Half day late. North America's half day late. The 2 tavern guest is still locked. The one with showing. Oh, are you for real? Maybe they inverted it. That's distressing. That is very weird. Fuck. I have no electro dice. Damn it. Oh. There's no way this is a real person. I hate this. Why can't they just let me wait for a real person? God, it is so annoying. Also, they have a basic card back. That's also another tell. Oh shit, explosion. Nice. Does it increase my pierce damage? No, it does not. The overload gimmick is annoying, lol. It's fine. Overload is part of the elemental system, right? Why would it not be in the game? It's fine. Unless you have that Catherine card. I do have that Catherine card. The force switch. Oh, yeah. I was like, why did you switch me? That benefits me. I wanted my cutscene to be over there. Jade Chamber is so OP. Like, they definitely are going to nerf this. I swear. I swear they are going to nerf this. There's no way they are not. All of the cards that change dices into other dices are really, really good. The Paimon card, Jade Chamber, and the Bestest Traveling Companion. Those cards are literally like the best of the best. Every single deck is going to have those cards. Okay, that was not a real person. That did not count. Come on, real person. LJ, finally. Uncanny 070 unit? What the f- Why does he have two names? Why does he have two names? Is this something I should have as well? Also, the loading sucks. That means it's a real person. Your opponent starts first. Fine. Iron Tantian. Actually, all of these are pretty damn good. Thundering Penance. Wait, I clicked the wrong button. Fuck. Okay. I guess I'll use Fischl
皇女之
first.
名。
See? J Chamber. They all have it. Fuck. I don't have anything to counter summons. Please, Electro. Please. Shit. Okay, that's good. I have Catherine, I can switch. Okay, I can switch for free. Right. Yes, I can switch.
就由我来保护。
Well, not for free, but it doesn't turn into their turn. And I can do this. No, but I want to. No, I don't. Oh my god! Why do they get to summon so many? Oh, summons 2 Oceana Mimics. That's OP. Wait. Okay, now I get to
你
switch
的命运
to
已
official.
成为我掌间之丝。
Shit. Okay, that's kind of OP. Maybe he got bad dies. There's always RNG involved, it's okay. I got RNG on my side. Actually, no, they don't. They got RNG on their side because they have J Chamber. Never mind. Oh god, and they have their special skill as well. That's bullshit.
黑之翼，评断昼夜。
Wait, that doesn't apply Electro? Oh, I forgot it doesn't. Fuck, they're going to go first again.
见习巡灵员报道。飞吧！
Okay, give me Electro, give me Electro. You know, I'm having more fun with this now that I know that, you know, in this kind of game, there's no rewards tied to winning. If this was like Hearthstone, or fuck, even Marvel Snap kind of makes me rage.
走吧，时间紧迫。可别眨眼。何处是净土？
Wait, did I need to do that? Probably not. I can still normal attack, it's fine. No, wait, it's not fine. That was not optimal. I could have... No, I couldn't have. That was 2 attack. That's stupid. Whenever you get that Paimon card, the rate of getting the dice element of your active choice sucks. How do you win this? Also, you win this. Yeah, probably. Huh. Can I do this? What if I did this? No, that's bad. That's bad. Now I can just auto attack forever. Wait, I have to end my turn. I forgot. Silly me. Yeah, I don't think there is a way for them to come back. They don't have the Ito comeback card. And they don't have any energy. J Chamber couldn't save them. Nice. Let me just switch over to her and use this. And she's dead, which means I get to do this for free. Idiot. Wow, I'm being toxic here right now. That was really toxic. Yeah, there's no way for him to win. What the fuck? Wait, this is not fair. Imba, he wins right now. and I'm complete fuck forever. There's no way, right? Because they can't do enough damage. What? How much damage do they do? 3 damage, 2 damage, 7 damage? Holy shit. Okay, now I'm worried.
这么刀下，
No, wait, he's fucked. Yeah, there's no way he can win. Unless... No, it's over. I was like, what if I get 0 electro dices? That was fun. I feel like their team had no synergy. Like they had Rodeo of Lock. They had. He don't use reaction weird, but still doesn't. Like they had a Geo character and there was no reaction to any of these. There was no interaction between any of their characters. Like D-Luke is just a single target Andy. And Rodeo of Lock was just summoning for shit. Did they use Rodeo of Lock? I feel like they did, right? I don't know. I feel like mono element is the way to go. It has too many like. I feel like maybe I'm making too soon of a judgment call, but mono element has a lot of advantages because they get cards that other characters don't, other decks don't, right? Calais, yeah, I got proficiency 10, so floral side, blah 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 blah. What is it called? Floral sidewinder? Floral something? Floral sidewinder. I'm not making things up. They get these cards. They get these cards, right? You must have at least 2 electro characters in your deck to add this card to your deck. You literally just get a free dice. Yeah, these Residence cards are completely OP. You're literally just putting a dice. And you get free energy as well. You use this dice and then you get 1 energy. And I have 2 of these, so you only have to do attack once. And then you can use a burst. This is amazing. I should probably use one of these. What I heard was that the Ito card was pretty good. I haven't lost yet. You get one Omni element and get one energy. That's actually super good, but again, you would have to have it in your hand while your character literally dies. So that's kind of situational. I was surprised when I saw a video saying that this was OP. Anyways, I'll keep going with this deck for now. Okay, I think that does it. No, yes, maybe. Yeah, I think that does it for the stream for today. I've reached level 4. I've played against real life people. I've beaten like half the cast of the starting roster. That's pretty cool. Do I have any invites? I have 0 invites left. Wow. Okay, so I can't do that now. How many lucky coins do I have? I have 150 coins, so I cannot purchase another match invitation. That's not possible. So I'm going to have to keep battling NPCs in the future. And I can do that in Liyue now. I'm glad that there are still NPCs in Liyue that can be unlocked after like you level up. I thought that after level 3 we would go directly to Inazuma, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Anyways, I'll be playing these NPCs tomorrow so that I actually have something to do. This is Bench Gamer, signing out. See you guys later.